Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I am your host, Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And today, or tonight, wherever you are, we are going to be experiencing more coffee and talk in the titular Coffee Talk. This is part 2, and we're just gonna start our week and end the day with some chill vibes. Vanwa, welcome in to Coffee Talk. Hope you are doing well. Grab a seat and chill out. Just checking our Tomoda chill. Riona, today's delivery cutoff time 1500. No night shift. Rachel, busy days. Need some me time to regroup. Lucas, busy all day today. Don't forget to drink water. Hashtag still on hiatus though. Aqua, having an ocean fish as a pet is so hard, especially living in a city such as Seattle. But feels nice to have someone depend on you. You know? Myrtle, do you think VR would really take off in the future? I personally can't use it for very long, but maybe that's just me. Same. I get a headache. Bailey's. So she's 100. But says Lua, she's a 10, but about to marry a freelancing elf. What's that supposed to mean? Amanda and Silver. So whenever the cat comes in, we seem to have items go missing. Forgot about the screen over there. Something's missing from the drawer. Did I misplace it? Somehow I feel like it's going to be a long night. Or not. Good evening.
Hey, Leora. How are you? Not too shabby, I hope?
Everything is just fine.
You sure?
Positive. How about you, sir? How's work?
My shift is over, so I'm free now.
Nice. That reminds me, Mr. Hyde was here just the other day.
Yeah, that's right.
Did he tell you the reason for his visit?
Yeah, he's moving back here, right? Or at least that's the plan.
Yes, what a nice surprise.
He told me he's got a few things to discuss on that. Well, it's part of why I'm here tonight. Aside from getting myself a hot drink, that is.
On that note, I am so ready to take your order.
Much obliged. So, Henry told me about this Indonesian ginger drink. It has milk, honey, and a couple of other stuff in it. I think it's called STMJ. I'll have a cup of that.
Milk and honey, okay. And a couple of other things in it. Something warm, maybe. It's one and sweet. This one's slightly bitter and more warm. Let's try it. STMJ. Nope. Milk, honey, and cinnamon? From Indonesia? Nope. What is it? Hibiscus. Is it tea? Nope. We're running out of attempts already. Milk, cinnamon, and honey. Let's try that. Bed chamber? Let's try it. One hot drink coming up. We didn't get it. But we unlocked a bed chamber, a cup for those longing for a deep slumber.
Thanks. Leora, are you sure this is my drink?
Is it wrong? I'm really, really sorry. Let me remake it for you.
Don't worry about it. Just be more careful next time.
I will. Really sorry about that. What the hell is STMJ?
You know what? I don't think Hyde will show up tonight.
Oh? Why is that?
When I called earlier to confirm, he sounded a little annoyed. And it's not exactly great outside either.
I thought he liked this kind of weather.
Him, yes. His car, not so much. That thing wouldn't survive this kind of storm.
Now that you mention it, you may be right.
I used to drive him in that car back in the day. Did he ever tell you how old it is?
Yep, gave me the whole backstory of it.
Oh. I guess I'm just surprised he still uses it at all. The car clearly holds a special meaning to him. He was also quite sentimental about it.
Oh, which makes me wonder if it was anything to do with him moving back here.
What do you mean?
He lived here before, right?
Yeah?
And he kept bringing up the past, too.
Are you saying his move is motivated by nostalgia?
I was going to say homesickness. But I realized that makes no sense.
I get what you're trying to say, though. It's the strange longing for times gone by. Considering how fast things are changing these days. Maybe even too fast. Which is ironic, really.
What is?
Live long enough, you'll realize the only constant in life is change itself. Things like shifting necessities, curveballs the world throws at you, decay. Just stuff we have to deal with indefinitely. Considering our lifespans, you'd think we'd get used to it at some point. But we never do. Never completely, anyway.
I suppose the idea of getting used to change is a paradox in and of itself.
That sounds about right. Perhaps nostalgia is like an anchor for dinosaurs like us. Keeps us from losing ourselves to the world's relentless speed. You get used to these after a while, huh?
Pretty much.
Oh, hey there. We meet again.
Yes. Hello.
Excuse me for a moment.
Got it. Welcome, Miss Riona.
Good evening. I'm meeting up with someone.
Oh, okay then. How's your car, by the way?
My car? Oh, you mean the tire? There's really no need for concern as it was an easy fix. But thank you for asking.
My pleasure.
May I order a cup of Russian tea?
How the hell do you make Russian tea? Can we just make Ukrainian tea? What is Ukrainian tea? Tea, milk, and cinnamon? Ginger? Let's try... Okay, let's make Ukrainian soup. What is Ukrainian soup? Is it on the bitter side, sweet side, lemon, zesty side? Let's try tea, milk, and lemon. Ugh, no. A lot of milk? Doesn't seem like it. Borscht, it's a bit different from what you have. Okay. I'd like to Google it, but it's like cheating if you Google it. Like, how do you make Russian tea? I'm gonna have to really just guess here. 'Cause I've never been to Eastern Europe. Like, oh, what are the vibes from there? Can you make a guess, Vanua? Like, how do you have tea usually in Ukraine? Let's start from there. You should buy a tea bag. Well, okay, that's a great help. But tea, and tea. Well, who'd have thought it would make tea? All right. I have a feeling it's strong. That's the stereotype we get from Eastern Europe. Tea, and I don't know, ginger, because bitter and warm. Person tea that cooks for a long time. It's almost a drag. Huh. Well, this seems like something that is, warm and bitter. That kind of sounds like... It's supposed to be cool and bitter. That's my stereotype of it. No! Whatever. Here you go, miss.
This is not what I ordered.
Is it not? I'm sorry, let me remake it for you.
It's okay. You can leave it.
Are you sure?
Yes, don't worry about it.
Okay then. I'm truly sorry once again. So who are you meeting with, if I may ask?
You should know, shouldn't you? After all, you were tasked to give me his contact info.
That's right. So you two connected in the end.
To be perfectly honest, I actually forgot to contact him. Not on purpose, mind you. I was just really busy, you see. There were a lot of backed up deliveries to clear.
We all have our busy days.
Yes, it gets overwhelming sometimes, doesn't it? Nevertheless, the real reason I forgot to contact him is because I've been spinning his thing to ease my anxiety.
His thing? You mean the fidget spinner?
Yes, that.
Okay, I'm curious though. STMJ first. Healthy Indonesian drink. Ginger, eggs, and milk. Ooh. Okay, it's a healthy drink called an STMJ in Indonesia. Name of the drink is actually from susu, milk, telur, egg, madu, honey, and jahe, ginger. I don't know if I pronounced it correctly. Hence STMJ, milk, egg, honey, ginger. And what the heck is Russian tea? Orange. Okay, it is close in my head. It was it's something spicier. Orange drink mix, sugar, cinnamon, and cloves. It combines tea and lemonade powders with those. Yeah, and for some reason they name it after a country. What is that? Tea and lemonade powders, orange drink mix, sugar, cinnamon, and cloves. I don't know why I'm not surprised. Welcome in, Blockchain PNA. Thank you for the sleepy cats. We're just chilling out with some coffee talk over here. Helping out Riona connect and search for meaning in life.
It serves as an effective distraction from my thoughts while I'm stuck in traffic.
Could have named it orange tea exactly, right?
As such, I keep it in my car.
I see. Makes sense you forgot as soon as you got back home. You know, it's like, I wonder, like, to name it something like that, to name it Russian tea. Like, was it some random Russian who just, like, mixed a bunch of shit in his tea and then went online and then said, "This is Russian tea"? It's like, what? You claim that, you claim that tea? I wonder who named it. It's like French fries, which didn't actually come from France. Or at least it wasn't made by the French. But they called it French fries. If the story is to be believed, where American soldiers fried potatoes while in France. And that's how we got French fries. I don't know. Leora, I see. Makes sense you forgot as soon as you got back home.
I feel bad, truly.
I mean, you're just using it as intended. So, how did you end up connecting then? He messaged me through my private social media last night. Oh?
Yes. I wonder how he was able to find my account, to be honest.
I still kind of find that creepy, like slipping into someone's direct messages. But some people are able to do it. Not to alarm you, but you can find just about anything online nowadays if you know your way around.
That sounds quite worrisome.
Yes, concern has been raised about privacy issues. I suppose all we can do now is to consider carefully what we put out there.
Right.
So I assume you responded to him.
I did, but it was a belated reply. And it was too late for us to keep chatting, sounds like me. That is why he asked to meet up here this evening.
I see.
What does he want from me?
I guess we'll see.
Yeah, so Hyde's not coming tonight. Probably for the best, given the circumstances.
Is he okay?
Yeah, he just wants to take it easy tonight.
You googled, it's some Far East stuff that existed due to contact with China and Mongolia. Also popular polls to believe. I see. I guess it kind of makes sense. The Silk Road, right? The Silk Road passing through those parts of China and Eastern Europe. So I guess it's just like commingled. Understandable. No trace in modern culture, and it's a bit weird. It's like if the origin, well, of course, you know, tea and stuff, mostly they came from China, but what the name is so weird. It probably has a similar story to French fries, which isn't actually French. It's probably a similar story, or like an urban myth or something. My apologies for these surges. I was hoping it'd become more stable as the days go by, but
no need to apologize for something out of your control. That's right. You tried everything you could.
I know. Thank you for your understanding.
How are you doing, miss?
Hey there.
Did you manage to resolve your issues with children?
What? Sorry? Oh, yeah. He used to scare children away.
I mean, the hospital admission problem from the other day.
Oh, that.
For a minute there, I thought I had a beef with kids I was unaware of. Sorry for misunderstanding. No worries, that was funny. It's only been a few days, so not much has changed. How about you? Feeling better? Ah, yes, well, I apologize for the way I acted a few days ago. We all have our bad days, so don't worry about it. Thank you.
While we're on the topic, I told Officer Georgie what happened to your car. Would you mind pointing out where you believe the incident took place?
Sure. It was quite near the police station, actually. At a metered spot, just outside the now-defunct library. Oh, the vacant building at the Bourne intersection. Yes, that's correct. I see. So, it was originally a library.
You know the area?
I know of the property, yeah. It's been abandoned for a long time now. But it's a heritage building, so I often wonder why nothing's been done with it. Since it's located in a very populated, culture-centric neighborhood.
That's true. There's even an art college nearby.
Right? Then again, I've always found the street a bit odd.
Odd? How?
It's just barren. Especially if you consider the area. And the weird thing is, I feel like it wasn't always that way.
Feel? Don't you mean remember?
Nope, exactly what I said. It's a feeling, not a clear memory. Strange, isn't it?
That is odd.
Well, there used to be a flea market there a long, long time ago. Perhaps that is why you were calling.
Well, based on the one line I read about it, it didn't seem like the normal thing. There we go, like the tea concentrate. It's like, it's not even, it uses like concentrate with the tea, which is weird. Notable feature of Russian tea culture is a two-step brewing process. Tea concentrate, called zavarka, is prepared. Quantity of dry tea sufficient for several persons is brewed in a small teapot. Oh, it's like not leaves. It's a concentrate. For several, okay, then each person pours some quantity of this concentrate into the cup and mixes it with hot water. Thus, one can make one's tea as strong as one wants according to one's taste. Sugar, lemon, honey, or jam then can be added freely. Huh. Never had tea like that before. Because for us, it's either the Chinese way, which is straight up tea leaves only. Put the tea leaves in the teapot. Done. You have your tea. Or you do that and then do it the English way. You put milk and sugar. That's the only way I've had my tea so far. Exactly. Tea bag in teapot. Pour into cup. The other one, that one seems like a very convoluted process, but might be interesting to try. Flavor-wise, I mean. We use cow's milk, but for example, where do we do that? In Hong Kong, the milk tea, they use like condensed milk, which is super good. I like the milk tea there. Tea bags are also called zavarka. Maybe it's a translation thing. Tea concentrate called zavarka. That's weird. Like for me, I think of concentrate as like a thick syrupy juice. Like fruit concentrate, which you mix into a drink. But I've never heard of like tea concentrate.
Flea market, huh? The last time I drove there, I remember seeing nothing but concrete. Oh, wait. There was a single dead tree surrounded by strange trinkets.
A dead tree, huh? It just holds your tea bag for long. Ah, okay. So it's just basically a tea bag. Okay. No, I know of tea bags. Like, tea bags. That's fine. But concentrate, the concentrate I'm thinking about is like... It's syrupy. Let me find a picture. Essentially, what I was thinking of, a fruit concentrate, it's basically a thick syrup. So that's it. Water where tea bags was for long. Oh, okay. Now I get you. Interesting. Yeah, we don't leave it in for that long. We just let it steep for like 5 minutes and then that's it. You take it out. Yeah, this is a very different way of drinking tea. Like leaving it for so long that it becomes like concentrate in a way. Cool. Alright. Coffee Talk, giving us all sorts of drinks from different regions. I have no idea how to make them. I'd like to try STMJ though. That sounds good. The Indonesian one. Gala. We're talking about this dead tree. I have a feeling it's something Fae related, which is why there's a feeling. Like maybe I think there's a glamour over it that makes it look abandoned. If you do tea for yourself, then yeah. If you serve it to plenty of person, it's just more convenient. I see. So we probably have a slight variation of that, like a large teapot, and then you put the leaves in like a strainer, and you just leave it inside the teapot.
No idea why I almost forgot about it. Stuck it like a sore thumb. About 8 feet tall, no leaves.
Probably a fairy or something.
It's been there forever too, as far as I know. That hawthorn tree was something of a landmark for us drivers. And the trinkets you spoke of were actually remembrances of sorts.
Yes, filter inside the teapot. Okay, we're probably talking about the same thing, but calling it different things. I googled it and then I saw similar things. The teapot serving for a lot of people, and then like a core of the tea stuck in the middle. Remembrances? Hold on. I'm just going to recap a bit here, okay?
Sure.
Your car was vandalized near a metered parking spot in front of an abandoned library. On a seemingly deserted street within a busy area that has a large dead tree surrounded by remembrances for some reason.
Sounds about right. Except the tree is no longer there.
Oh? Yeah, one of those cool things about, different cultures having tea different ways. That's why, you have to always remain open to trying out new things, learning about other cultures, and if you can afford it, worth seeing the world. Lucas. Are you serious, Pops?
What wouldn't I be?
That is crazy! What happened? Good evening, gentlemen. Hey, everyone. Oh boy. I thought I'd be early, but you're already here, lady.
Hello. Leora, for the love of all things holy, tell me, my lighter is here?
Well, you're in luck, because it is.
Oh, damn, thank goodness.
Would you like me to get now for you?
No, it's fine. I'm just glad to know it's here. Just bring it with my drink later.
Sure. Let me know when you're ready to order.
Cheers. Well. What's up, y'all? What's new? Evening, officer.
We were just talking about the spot where Miss Riona's car may have been vandalized.
Oh?
You got your car too, lady?
Yes, but it's not a big issue. Still, sorry you had to experience that. Where did you park your car, miss? I can send you the coordinates if you'd like.
That'd be real swell.
Got it. Okay.
Oh. Is it within the area you expected, or...
Pretty much. The same location where I parked mine a week ago. I see. You can rest assured, we already increased patrols in that area.
That's great.
But I am the only one doing it at the moment.
That sucks. What's that?
Am I hearing you, out of all people,
Doubting my skill, Leora? No, of course not. I just thought it means an unfortunate increase to your workload. Well, them's the breaks, I suppose. Anyway, give me your strongest espresso, Leora, and don't forget my lighter. Espresso? All coffee? Yeah, it's gotta be. Thank God we got something right for once. Oh, there it is. Georgie's so easy to make for. Straight up, coffee, coffee, coffee. Thanks, Leora. You probably think I'm being silly, but what can I say? It's my lucky charm, which you happen to keep losing. Yeah. It's borderline superstitious, I know. Don't you have anything of the sort? Well, I have good reason to be superstitious. Whenever I don't have this with me, things happen. About soups. American military. After the 65 Ukrainian men and women arrived at an Oklahoma Army base for Patriot training. What is Patriot training? They made a special request to add more soup options to the menu. They like soup. They're very, soup-centric. So we added some soup. Is that true? Like, very soup-heavy culture? Ooh, okay. Did not know that. Soups. For the Philippines, I would say it's rice. Rice. Right. Alright, here comes the strongest espresso in the house. Cheers. Perfect as always. Are you ready to order? Might as well. I'd like something desserty. Because it's my cheat day. Sure thing. Any specifics in mind? Well, I saw this video of a Spanish hot cocoa drink yesterday. I think I might be able to make this. Thanks to our colonizers. It was so thick, I thought it was chocolate sauce. The name also reminded me of a song. But for some reason, I can't remember the title right now. That sounds oddly familiar. For real? Then I'll have that thick cocoa. It's got milk and a little hot, spicy kick to it. What did he say? Spanish cocoa? Your grannies usually say to kids that their insides are gonna dry without regular soups. Oh, that is so adorable. Oh, like an old wives' tale. You never heard that expression before either. That's one way to get get them to drink, right? Get the kids to eat the soup. I'm trying to think about. Well, all I remember from a kid was not related culturally, but like I was told while eating watermelons, like not to eat the seeds because the watermelon seeds are gonna grow in your stomach. So I became so afraid of watermelon seeds. Thick cocoa. This better be right. No. What is it? What the hell is Spanish cocoa? Spanish hot chocolate. Yeah, it's thick, of course. You dip your churros con chocolate in it.
You dip your churros in the chocolate, and the dish would be churros con chocolate. What else do you add though? I guess it's just pure chocolate. And milk maybe. Damn it. It was probably 2 chocolate, 1 milk. Brain-eating amoebas still am? Wait, aren't those things real though? Are they? That sounds terrifying. Brain-eating amoebas? No! Leora? Yes? I don't think this is it. It's not? Nuh-uh. It's neither luscious nor thick enough. Sorry about that. Let me remake it for you. Nah, my fault for being vague. So don't worry about it, okay? Alright, thank you. Well, I only got 1 out of 4. So, Pops. Just earlier, you were telling me about your creepy patrolling experience, right? Was it in the same location where the lady's car was? Creepy patrolling experience? Well, I don't know if I should even talk about it. Because maybe it's just a tad too spooky. What is this? Naegleria fowleri. Brain-eating amoeba. Shape-shifting. Rather, it's some kind of SCP thing. Free-living microorganism primarily feeds on bacteria. And it's just so terrifying, right? You cannot even see these things. You maybe eat a piece of chicken, and then suddenly your brain's being eaten. It's so scary. Where do you find it though? Primarily found in warm and hot freshwater environments such as ponds, lakes, rivers, and hot springs. This is why I'm always so wary of stepping into like going to the beach, because I'm kind of traumatized. Last time I went to the beach, I had some strange growth on my arm for a while when I got scratched. We were like snorkeling, I scratched my hand against barnacles on the boat, and then like for a few weeks I had some really weird growth on my hand from the barnacles. It is so scary. Like, you don't know what's in the water. Well, now I know. Brain-eating amoeba. Don't drink dirty water. Always make sure your water is clean. Oops, I forgot to turn on closed captions. Sorry. Closed captions. Alright. It's rare, so your doctors can be very late with the diagnosis. Until it's too late, right? One of those things. Ugh. You know, humans brought low by invisible microscopic things. Story of life. Nature can be a cruel, cruel mistress. There's like a tiny mosquito can kill, a large man. Hate mosquitoes. Alright, let's listen to a spooky story from Georgie. What happened? Tell him, Pops. It's not that big a deal, honestly. Then all the more reason to talk about it, right? Maybe someone here will know something. Excuse me. You got a point there. Y'all were talking about the area anyway, right? Yep. Well, I've been patrolling there the past few nights. The street itself is fairly straightforward. It's about half a mile round trip from the intersection and back. There's nothing much there either. A concrete sidewalk with metered parking spots. A fence here and there. And an unfinished construction site with a couple CCTVs dotted about. No tree. What tree? There used to be a dead tree in front of the old library. Huh. Oh, that old dead tree. It was uprooted by the city back in January. Aha! Okay. Most likely what happened was that tree used to be a home for forest spirits. And so when you uproot their home, those spirits are gonna plague that area. That's my prediction where this is going. Oh, what's this? Soup sighting is from this one. Ukrainians master patriot. Ah, okay. So this is like a... Oh, what is this? Patriot system. Is this missile system? Oh, it is! Patriot missile defense system. Cool. Borscht. Oh. I think I've only had this like once in my life. When we went on like a Euro trip. But wow. I've never been to Eastern Europe. Well, I've only been to Prague. Praha. But this looks delicious. Sour cream and dill. I like flavorful soups. I really, really do. Like, I know some people, they prefer like super simple soup stock with like noodles, but for me it's too plain. Borscht is more up my alley. I'll keep an eye out for borscht. I'm trying to think about any restaurants we have here that serve cuisine from from Eastern Europe. Something to look forward to. Thanks, Vano. Alright, so they uprooted a tree, and this tree was probably an ancient home for fairy spirits. Georgie, the commercial community decided it wasn't really a good look. So when the city started a massive cleanup project last year, well, they simply voted to get rid of it. I see. Why? What's up? We were actually talking about it earlier, and being a decades-old landmark aside, could there be something more to the tree than just, well, being old? You think so? That's what I think after listening to Miss Riona.
Are you expecting something from me, Leora?
Huh? Oh, no. I'm sorry if I crossed the line. You just seem to know a lot about it, and I don't want to mix up the facts.
I understand. But I would like to hear the officer's spooky tale first, if you don't mind.
Gladly, miss. Almost forgot about me there, huh?
So, anyway, patrolling on that street is an easy task. Only 4 to 5 cars would park there overnight at most, which makes keeping track a breeze.
Sounds ideal enough.
As expected, though, nothing happened the first 2 nights. But yesterday was a different story.
Hold on. What a stage setup, eh? Oh, whew, there you go.
Thank goodness.
Sorry about that. Please, continue.
Alrighty. Well, it was near the end of my shift, and I found nothing was amiss. There were only 4 cars parked that night. 2 spaced across the street, and 2 in the opposite corner, side by side. My plan was to leave after I walked one last round to make sure everything was okay. And a reminder, you can cover the whole place in only 8 minutes.
Okay.
Then, at the end of my walk, I took a drag on my cigarette. Smug as I was about to clock out, thinking 'twas another night job well done. Right? Wrong! As I was immediately faced with the impossible.
We're getting a creepy story from Georgie Vanoa. Something about that old tree and that place, which is probably haunted. Angry spirits.
3 cars, 2 side by side, 1 across the street.
There used to be 4.
all tires flattened. That's 12 vandalized tires for you in a span of less than 10 minutes.
That is so strange. It would take several minutes to flatten just one tire. And that's if you're using the right tools.
Yeah, because if you puncture it, it's gonna... Well, it depends how large the tear is.
Right? But that wasn't all. Oh no, it wasn't. Because that was the moment when the streetlights went out. Suddenly and all at once. What? Right after that, I heard flurries of footsteps and laughter. They were going farther and farther away from the scene, and yet I saw nothing at all.
This is very in line with something from Filipino folklore.
Oh. Are you sure?
Did the CCTV catch anything?
The infrareds actually managed to catch something.
But the videos weren't clear at all, so I'm still investigating it.
True story. When someone in our crew, we were working on location in a place that is supposedly very haunted. One of our production designers kind of disrespected the tree by breaking off a branch without asking for permission. And she stomped on a few anthills as well, just to dress up the location. Again, without asking permission from the spirits. What happened after that? Suddenly, she started to grow boils around her belly area. Like, it just came out of nowhere. And that is part of the myth. That if you disturb the home for these little dwarves, they're going to curse you with boils. And that is only the beginning of our woes. It's a very cursed shoot. It is a source of my inspiration for my character, for my mage character. I think I already mentioned this before. It's the character I'm playing under Denma, a cursed producer.
Georgie, but the videos weren't clear at all, so I'm still investigating it.
Jeez Louise, Pops. That's way spookier than what you told me in the car. But it's cool though.
I may be laughing now, but I almost pissed my pants there, you see?
Yeah, what's that something? What is this something?
Well, whoever they are, they sure worked fast.
Right? Anyway, Leora, I think I want another drink. All that talking is making my throat dry and coffee just ain't cutting it. Roger that. What would you like?
What do you suggest?
Oh no. How about some tea with ginger and honey?
Sounds good.
Can you use the red flower stuff you have as a base? You mean hibiscus? Definitely. Okay then. I'd like red flower tea with ginger and a touch of honey. See, at least Georgie is easy. Red flower, ginger, and honey. Done. Teh jahe rosella. I'm guessing it's Indonesian. Serve it. One piping hot teh jahe rosella for you. So we got something new. Steeped with roasted ginger with a touch of honey. Perfect for rainy evenings. We also got more profiles, increasing our relationship with Georgie. We got his self-summary. Born and raised in Seattle, still a lactose-intolerant cop. Gotta remember that. Oh, what does it mean? Jahe means ginger, te means tea, and rosella is roselle, another name for hibiscus. I see, a legit herbal drink. Spicy, but perfect for the weather. Good call, Leora. I'm happy to please. This game asks you to have real-life insight into international cultures in order to do good. Yep, it kind of requires Googling. Like earlier, I want Spanish chocolate. Like, what is that supposed to be? Hell, what is Russian tea? And then we have to dive into it and figure out, oh, okay, that is what they call Russian tea, which isn't even from Russia. So, yeah, like you need to Google it sometimes, I think, but at least you can load, like, you can load from the calendar. The star means that you got all the drinks correct, I think. So, we have a very bad track record. I don't know how we're still open. If that's the case, let me join your patrol, Pops. Because I'm not scared of ghosts. Real beings scare me more. That's true, actually. Wait a sec, kid. What do you mean by ghosts, eh? Jumping the gun a little there, ain't ya? I don't know, Pops. Maybe it's even something crazier than that. This is a really serious problem, kid. Don't joke around like that. Sorry. Interesting. You know something? No, not me. But she might. Right, the tree, wasn't it? Oh, yeah. What about it, miss? It's your turn to finish your thought.
I'm not sure if this can be any use at all, but... Officer, are you aware of the story behind that tree?
Huh? I recall what you said earlier. People often leave remembrances around it. What do you mean by that, miss?
Well, it's because someone passed away there.
What?
Allow me to explain. I mentioned there was once a flea market on that street, correct?
Right.
They called it the Fairy Market.
Aha! We called it.
It was unofficially set up by the transients of the community. Transients being the government's term for unregistered citizens, including all the other uncategorizable beings at the time. Fairies were a part of that.
Huh. I remember learning about it. After the war. There was a war? The government made its first official attempt to sort things out. Organizing equitable classifications was thought as one of the first steps towards civil peace. But it was oversimplified, inefficient, and not speedy enough. Well, was that all that before the Vindication Act? Way before that. Many who couldn't register were basically in administrative limbo. You know, now I miss Bright. It is a Netflix movie starring Will Smith. He had an orc partner, and it's basically modern day with fantasy races. And I actually had fun with the movie, and they were setting up for a sequel, but it honestly wasn't that good of a movie. So sadly, I don't think the sequel is gonna make it. I think it was canceled, but you know, I wanted more of that. Like I think like some elves from another world. There's a whole portal business. And, you know, it's just strange. Modern day orc cop. Yeah, idea is great, right? The execution was just not good. So it's a shame. Like that idea was just like, oh, who's gonna do it next? Gala was talking about it. Many who couldn't register were basically in administrative limbo. What? That's as good as like not existing at all. Really, that's horrible.
It was the main reason why the fairy market was created in the first place. To ensure transients' survival throughout the changing times. In more ways than one.
They made an anime? Oh, right. Was that good? I didn't watch it. same. Good idea, terrible execution. That's a shame.
The market had no real schedule, therefore, the start of Fairy Week would be marked by flowers strewn about the intersection, just so people would notice and come take a look.
Sounds kinda too low-key, no? Because it was illegal, silly. Oh.
And that was exactly the problem. The market ran day and night, its format unchanging.
Oh, you didn't watch it either? Oh, okay. Oh, and I'll try to check it out. Bright, but in the past. And in Japan.
At the same time, the economy was slowly reshaping the landscape. People started to spend more, becoming reckless, while the laws were still shaky at best. Then, a tragic incident occurred one night. A drunk driver was speeding and went off course, striking a vendor there. And the only evidence left of the crime was that tree, standing where there was no tree before.
Wait a second, what? Why did I never hear about it?
How long ago was this? The accident occurred in 1959, but the market itself was forcefully disbanded in 1961.
Happened before I was born, huh? Yeah, I remember everything now.
It was actually quite an infamous case, wasn't it? But due to the nature of the beings involved, most people couldn't help but, well, forget.
Huh?
We're talking about the late 50s to early 60s here. Post-war media was still quite scarce. And I remember the drunk driver was also the son of a very wealthy individual.
Oh.
Correct. But that wasn't exactly the part that made the case so infamous. It was due to the fact that no body was ever found at the crash site, as well as the vendor being a transient with no legal ID or paper trail.
The anime based on Reborn as a vending machine. I now wander the dungeon novel. Oh. What's funny is in Citizen Sleeper, I'm reminded of Citizen Sleeper because, you know, one of the most powerful AI programs ended up being trapped in a vending machine. I have not watched those anime though.
As a result, the court had no choice but to dismiss the case. Well, there was a body, wasn't it?
The tree?
Just not the one people might expect. You mean the tree? Right. When semi-spiritual beings like us pass on from the physical world, some may leave specific landmarkers behind. Not all can do that, though. Us banshees don't do that.
You don't?
No. We simply disappear.
So, if I'm getting this right, the tree couldn't be used as evidence because it wasn't classified as remains yet. The witnesses were in the same boat, no paper trail. So the driver's lawyer took advantage of those loopholes. And that's messed up.
Beyond messed up, Pops. Whoa. I'm boiling.
I'll take a further look into this more, miss. But I have a question for you.
Yes?
You think the vandalism has anything to do with the tree removal?
I don't know. I suppose it might depend on when the acts of vandalism began.
Yeah. That makes sense. Whoop. Better get going then. It's almost time for my shift.
Okay, officer. Break a leg, Pops.
I'd rather not.
Stay safe. Will do. I'll keep you all posted. Yeah, isekai genre, I do hear it is so crazy oversaturated. It's hard to really stand out. So yeah, reborn as a vending machine. Weird.
Better go as well. Got an early shift tomorrow. There's one thing I want to confirm, though, if you don't mind, miss.
Yes?
It's about the fairies passing and how everyone ends up forgetting about them afterwards. I really thought that was just a myth. I guess not.
Unfortunately. That is why there used to be a memorabilia around that tree. They were efforts by those who remembered to preserve the memory.
But it wasn't enough, was it? Else, we still have the tree. It really makes me question my memory. Are there any people I might have forgotten? Were there events I missed? It is quite scary to think about.
For beings like us, being forgotten is inevitable. So, no need to feel bad about it.
Is that so? Oh, I didn't catch your name, by the way. I'm Gala.
Oh, I'm Lucas. Nice to meet you, sir.
Well then, nice meeting you. Good luck with your future editions, Miss Riona.
Thank you.
See you around.
Bye, Leora.
Take care.
You okay? It's getting real late. I still want to talk, but if you're tired, let me know. Have you eaten? Do you want something to eat? We don't sell food here. You don't? No wonder your place is always empty. Well, just kidding, Leora. Don't hate me, please. Well, do you want another drink, maybe?
I wouldn't mind one.
Nice! What do you feel like having?
Something without milk. With a fresh feeling and some brightness to it. I'm also quite partial to the blue pea tea.
Oh, okay. I'll order something for you. May I?
Sure.
Leora, could you try this mix? I saw this pretty drink in a video and it looked perfect for Our Lady. Yep, what is it? It had blue pea as a base, a lot of mint, and a splash of lemon. Blue mint lemon. Easy. Sometimes we spell it out for you. This is cool and bitter. What is this? Oh, we already made this before. Galaxy. No, it's just the first time. Galaxy mint tea. Pretty. What's this anyway? Someone's apartment key. Whose apartment key? Can I give it to her? Yep, I'd like a tea like that. Here you go, miss. Okay, we got... Witness the morphing nebula as the lemon is poured into the cup. Magical and refreshing. We also have an update for a relationship. I think. Riona. We did one drink for her. And we learned her birthday, September 18. From the man sitting right beside you. Right before you. Right beside you. Sorry. Haha!
It looks nice. Very pretty. I like it. Thank you.
I'm glad you do. And wow, Leora, it looks exactly like what I envisioned. You are a G.
Shh. I'm happy you both enjoyed it.
But, man, that whole case earlier, though, it was a lot to take in. Also, about the whole forgetting thing, that really gave me chills.
Why?
Ugh. Don't you feel scared? Of just disappearing in the end? Because I do. That's why I thought I finally understood you, too. I mean, the reason why you wanted to become a soprano your way. The traditional way.
Oh? Care to compare notes? Because I've yet to be entirely certain about that myself.
Oh, now that's what you call huge pressure. Before that, though, can I ask a little teeny tiny question?
Go ahead.
What inspired you to go down this path? I mean, I may have an idea on why you're choosing the hard way, but why a soprano in the first place?
Because it's been done before.
Pardon?
Because there was already a banshee who did it before. So I know it's not impossible.
Whoa, for real?
Her part was that of a sorbet aria, and she was not very well known.
What is a sorbet aria?
Oh, I mean she was a secondary character. Back in early 19th century opera, sorbet arias would be sung towards the end of the second act, usually before the evening ended. Hawkers would use the time to offer their wares for the last time to the patrons, often desserts. Hence, sorbet aria.
Oh, I see. Like background singing at the end of a show or something?
Yes. Things are different nowadays because people are expected to listen to the end. The first time I heard her voice was on an old recording of a comedy opera. I was still very young back then. She was playing a confused maid role at the very end of the opera, wondering why and how people could act so crazy when in love. But despite her confusion, she thought she wasn't so old that she couldn't find out the reason herself. It was a funny epilogue to the opera, but hearing a banshee sing such a playful and light-hearted piece, it was truly an eye-opener for me.
Oh man, I bet it was.
Sadly, I couldn't find any of her other works, but it always stuck with me nonetheless. So I left my commune and started trying on my own.
That's really cool and brave of you to do so. I agree.
I have never talked about this before. It's a bit embarrassing.
Nah, don't be embarrassed. I think it's super cool. You're just feeling inspired to push yourself beyond what's expected of you and wishing to leave a mark on this world.
Huh. Is that what you think?
Uh-huh. You're just trying to follow a path that has been traveled before. And that's not always a bad thing, especially for beings like us. You're just being careful, yet courageous. Right, because the path you're choosing to walk on is still difficult. Regarding leaving your mark, I don't know. I just feel maybe you're the same as me. Like, what's the point of being born if nobody's going to remember us? Right, Leora?
No comment.
Aw.
Why do you want to be remembered so much?
Why wouldn't you?
Us banshees see the end differently than most. So, care to enlighten me?
I can't speak for anyone else, but in my case, I was a kid who grew up in a large family, you see. Like, humongously large. Literally couldn't count all my siblings even if I wanted to, 'cause they're everywhere, thanks to my dad, Zeus. Oh. We weren't wealthy though, not even close.
The money situation was always suffocating us, for real. But sometimes Dad would drop by to give us some money. Though it wasn't even enough to cover utilities for more than a couple months. Then he'd just leave again a couple days later.
Are you the eldest?
Nope. But my older bros had already moved out by the time I hit high school. I was so surprised when my dad gave me the house after he died.
Oh.
Which is where my mom and siblings live now. I don't think it's Zeus. Probably not.
I'm sorry to hear about your father.
No, it's fine. Anyway, so my older brothers came back, right? They wanted me to sell the house and divide the earnings. Wanting a slice of the inheritance pie, huh?
You didn't do that, right?
Heck no. That's why I left for LA. So if they really want me to sell the house, they have to chase after me.
Good call.
That happens, actually, more often than we think. Thankfully, my younger siblings and I are pretty tight. We're a good team.
That's a relief.
But that was also why I needed money fast. I needed to send money to help with my family's bills. And of course, so I could stay alive as well. That is why I ended up having to join the production house.
The production house?
Yeah, it was like a bunch of content creators getting together to make videos every day. I was young and naive too, you know, because it was my first time venturing to another state completely alone after all. So I didn't know better how predatory things could be. Man, this isn't even gonna be an entertaining story.
If you're uncomfortable, you don't have to talk about it.
No, it's not that. I just really didn't like that production house. But I needed the money. Someone there saw my vlogs and invited me in. And as one of the youngest there, I tried to get along with everyone. But you see, we were all creators in the entertainment industry, right? Which means we all had huge egos. So naturally, there was somewhat of a hierarchy of sorts. Trying to be all around helpful turned me into the butt of the joke all the time. That didn't discourage me all that much, by the way. I mean, I also learned a lot there, not gonna lie. Still. Well, long story short, being tokenized sucked. The end.
No disagreement there.
Sorry, I swear that wasn't what I wanted to talk to you about.
It's fine. I actually learned a lot this evening.
I just don't want to take up more of your time. So, can I just ask you a direct question?
Sure.
Great. Would you be interested in guest starring on my new show?
Huh?
I realized I was being dumb the day we first met. I kind of forced my thoughts on you and was just being a general smartass. I undermined your straightforward efforts because I was just jealous of your solid resolve. Since everything I did was anything but.
But you succeeded eventually, didn't you? And you worked hard for it.
Yet, I almost ended up losing sight of why I'd been doing all this in the first place. I went with the flow, made excuses a lot. All to justify the gain. But to what end? That's why I've been trying to put together a talent showcase for those who need extra exposure. It's going to be a small production thing. It'll be paid, I swear. And not with exposure either. Though it won't be much at first, because I don't have that much money ready to use at the moment, so...
Wait. This is a bit sudden, don't you think?
No pressure though.
How does the show work?
Well, I'm not 100% of the shape of it yet. But ideally, it will have like an interview at first, and then I'll record your singing. I'll bring all the gear. I will also be doing all the editing and stuff. It's gonna take a bit of time since I still have my main show to do. But I did start my vlogging journey on my own too. So I can bet you the result will still be quality. I wish I had a Lucas to take this channel to the next level.
Your show will tank if I'm the first guest. You realize that, right?
If it does, then it doesn't deserve to exist. I don't care about haters, but you do. That's why I won't push you.
I'm flattered. But no, thank you.
Okay.
Thanks for considering me, though.
Thanks for giving it a thought. Looks like I have to go.
Okay.
It's nothing to do with what you said, okay? Just bad timing.
Yes, I get it.
Cool. I hope we can meet again like this.
If you want to. Maybe.
I'll take it. Thanks for your time too, Leora. Sorry if I bothered you.
No, truly, it was my pleasure.
Cool. Okay, I really have to go. See you around?
Safe trip.
Alrighty, see you, Leora.
Come again soon. I think tonight was the most I have talked in the past 2 years.
And I'm quite glad to hear that.
Thank you, Leora.
For what?
For being such a good host. I know I'm not the easiest being to get along with. It's always a pleasure to have you and everyone around.
Oh, it's always a pleasure to have you around.
Then I'll be taking my leave. I feel like I have a lot to do. To rethink. But I'll see you again soon.
And we'll be waiting. Always. Safe trip, Miss Riona. And have a good night.
I think I'm done for the night. I hope everything will work out for everyone.
Yeah, where's that cat stealing my stuff? A caffeine boost dominated by milk. Wednesday, September 27th, 2023. Evening Whispers. World Golem Culture Center grand opening to be held in Bhutan. Lunar cell panel prototype ready for first test. Newcomer progressive elven metal band Avathor tops US music chart. Looks like our Tomodachi. Ooh, damn, look at that pizza. Dinner with my team. Oh, look at his team. He has an orc. He has a golem. I don't know what that is in the middle. But damn, pizza. Normal schedule. Rachel? I'm taking an easy day because self-care is important. Don't forget to take a good rest once in a while too, everyone. Yeah. Last night was wild. Ever had a night like that? Wild how? Huh. I thought there was more stuff in the drawer yesterday. Am I misremembering things? Yeah, we lost the ID. Let's see. All the ingredients are stocked up, and the weather's keeping quiet. Looks like a good night to listen to some stories. We lost the ID. Good evening, Mr. Hyde, Mr. Gala. Nice to see you two. How did it go at the hospital today?
Well, it was fine, except I was a little exhausted.
Goodness, are you having issues with the children again?
No, that's not it. It's just... Well, for starters, my fury's giving me a hard time.
Your fury? Is it the full moon already?
Nope, but I sometimes get pre-fury symptoms.
Pre-fury symptoms.
Yeah, it's a common thing for werewolves.
You know, now I was reminded of Big B in the Wolf game, and then now I'm reminded of Telltale, and that's right. I still need to play The Walking Dead. Maybe I'll play that on stream next time.
Yeah, it's a common thing for werewolves. A few days before the full moon, our bodies start to prepare for fury. And that changes the way they react to pretty much everything. Symptoms vary depending on who you ask, but it can affect our muscles, our appetite, our energy levels. It can give us headaches and a lot of other stuff. Small, but annoying.
That doesn't sound pleasant.
No, to be honest, it's not great. For me, I've been feeling pretty sore, more tired than usual, and a bit crankier as usual as well.
Is there a drink that could help you with that?
I never found one, but if anyone can come up with it, it's you, Leora.
Since a Galahad can soothe your fury, maybe it would work pre-fury as well?
Maybe. But I think it'd need to be more relaxing. Like a Galahad, but with no caffeine. And maybe blue.
Aha! I think I know how to make that. Tea, milk, ginger. Blue, milk, ginger. Gala tea. For sure. A silky but spicy beverage that soothes furious emotions and brings dormant joys back to life. Here you go, a Gala tea for you.
Do you come up with these names on the spot, Leora?
No, it takes a bit of soul searching. To tailor it to the situation and so on.
That almost makes it sound like you know in advance what we're going to order.
If we loaded a game, maybe. Uh-oh, I think he found out our secret. Called it a sixth sense.
Right. Let's see how your sixth sense tastes. Wow. This is excellent. This is exactly what I needed.
Very happy to hear that. What's with the long looks, you two? Did something happen?
Actually, Leora, guess I'll just come out with it. I need your help.
My help. Good catch game? Yep, exactly.
Come on, I wasn't that bad. No? I was so tired today I nearly fell asleep on the job. Most importantly, it's not good for you. Moping around, sulking, refusing to look at solutions. I've never seen you like this, and I'm getting worried.
There's nothing to worry about.
You say that, but then you spend entire nights looking miserable. No advice I come up with is good enough. And hide. I'm barely keeping it together as it is. You should know by now how I feel when Fury's about to hit.
I take it you two ended up chatting yesterday after all?
You bet we did. After I walked out of here, I headed home and found this one lying on the sofa, staring at the ceiling. Looking so gloomy, it sucked the color out of the room. And it's not the first time either. It's a constant these days. Please help me help him, Leora. I'm on my wit's end.
It's interesting that they come to me and not like a therapist. Mr. Hyde?
Fine. The truth is, I'm bored to death. Or I would be if it wasn't for the whole immortality thing. I'm nearing 40 years old.
What? What do you mean 40? Aren't you like centuries old?
And I've never been this bored in my entire life.
Interesting. You usually make it sound like you're much older.
40 years old in vampire years,
So maybe 400?
I'm not saying how old that is in other species years. Eyes on the prize, Leora. Intervention first, gossip later.
My apologies. Why are you so bored, Mr. Hyde?
My job.
What is that?
My job! Hey, no need to shout. Well, I'm also irritated about it, okay? I'm not exactly used to sitting around twiddling my thumbs. But modeling stopped being fun ages ago.
You did mention something like that last time. You are trying to leave modeling behind then?
Yeah,
Is there a specific reason for that?
it's all just so brief.
Yeah, having multiple decades of midlife crisis is not fun. Yup. If I were immortal, I don't think I'd get bored though. I don't think I would get bored. But I say that now. What happens 400 years later? 400 years later and I'm still playing video games. On a GeForce 10,000. Hyde.
Back when I started modeling, people thought of fashion in a different way. They wanted to keep their outfits for a while.
Oh, I see where he's going with this, yeah.
So they had to be elegant, well-made, and versatile. Some campaigns that I featured in stayed on billboards for months. And I knew the clothes would last decades. In a way, it felt like I was building a bond with their wearers. I endorsed something that would feature in their cherished memories. But then social media came and it all became disposable. The clothes themselves, of course, but the models even more. I shoot a campaign, the brand posts it online, and it gets attention for what? 10 minutes. Then another campaign comes in, and everything's forgotten. Blink, and it's gone.
It'll probably be played underwater. You're probably right. We're gonna live in like the Bioshock world. It'll be underwater. Yeah, especially like with the Philippines being an archipelago, like we have like hundreds of islands. Most will probably have sunk by now and we'll all be like cooped up in one tiny island. And we're either gonna build like below underwater or like above into the sky.
Blink and it's gone. There's no bond to be built there.
Isn't that changing these days though? With slow fashion and the like?
That's true, and people are getting into vintage clothes too. I salute that. But the reality of my job remains the same. What about your fans? You have so many people following you.
You mentioned that last night and my answer hasn't changed.
They follow me because they think I'm pretty. Being admired is nice, but it doesn't constitute a bond.
So, are you saying that you'd like to leave more of a mark?
Maybe so. It would be nice if I did something that people remembered. That became a part of their lives in a real way. You do know you have people in your life in a real way, right? People who always remember you? That's not the same thing. Maybe you should study to become a doctor or something.
That would make a real difference.
No, thank you. The job still needs to be fun. Studying for 10 years just to exhaust myself in 14-hour shifts. Did you mistake me for a hard-working vampire? Do you see what I'm dealing with, Leora? It does seem to be a thorny issue. Perhaps you'd like to mull it over with a drink in hand, Mr. Hyde?
Yes, that sounds good.
Just make me something I like. Anything you've seen me enjoy, recently or when we first met. Uh-oh. What is that? The blood red one. This one, Zobo. I think. Hibiscus, ginger. I hope so. Here you go, Mr. Hyde. You seem to like this well enough.
Nice, Leora. And you lost your bet, Hyde.
A bet?
When Hyde was swallowing in self-pity yesterday, I told him many people cared about him. And I bet you could remember what he liked even if he gave you no instructions. So now I get to say that I was right. And Hyde gets to buy me dinner. At a place of my choosing.
You're going to pick that horrible steakhouse again, aren't you? I love steak. Give me steak.
You know it.
Have you won other bets in the past, Mr. Gala?
Let's see. You say it, Hyde.
He's won every single one of the bets we've ever made.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm this close to being able to buy a new TV with the money I'm saving on food.
Just rub it in my face, won't you? Oh, hi everyone. Hey, Lua.
Oh, hey, Lua.
Hi, Lua. Busy night, I see. Hi, Miss Lua. Busy and lively, just the way we like it. That's good. And I'm really glad you're here, Hyde. I wanted to apologize for the other night. I was so excited to see you, especially since it had been a while. But we ended up fighting with Bailey's instead. You must be getting bored of our arguments.
It's alright.
It's alright, they're kind of fun to watch. We have stories. Hey guys, sup, like. Supermodel. Self-summary. Part of Lost Angels Agency. Old enough, yet still seeking the truth and purpose of life. Favorite things. The fact I've been blood sober for 10 years now. What I'm doing with my life. Currently, a model. Past, stock trader, entrepreneur, venture capitalist.
How are things with you two, by the way?
Just let me order before I answer. If that's alright, Leora.
I don't know why her accent's changed. I'm so terrible with voices. Of course, what would you like?
I spent the whole day talking in meetings and presentations, so I have a bit of a sore throat. Is there anything you'd recommend for that?
Definitely something with lemon and honey.
Sounds great. I'd love a lemon and honey drink then, please.
Do we have something like that already? Blue pea, mint, lemon. Surprisingly, I don't have one. Blue pea, lemon, honey.
Nope. Bloopy. Honey lemon. What? How about hibiscus? Hibiscus, lemon, honey. No! Hibiscus, honey, lemon. Not the right base. Tea. Or choco. Lemon, honey. That doesn't make sense, does it? No! Oh well. Last try. Tea. Lemon. Honey. This is a basic... Right? There we go. Midsummer Night's Dream. Classic. Tea. Lemon. Honey. Serve it. Here you go. Some honey to soothe, some lemon to boost recovery. Did she like that? Sweet and memorable, like summertime blues. She did. We have a bonus here. Oh, wait. Okay, so her voice wasn't that far in my head. It's like I suddenly started thinking of her as like French. Apparently it is. Votre ami... It's in French. I don't know. I don't speak French. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Is it French? Wait. Que vont charmant masque et bergamasque. Jean Duluth et dansante et quasi. Triste sur l'air de goussement fantasque. Votre rime un paysage choisi. Yeah, it looks French. I don't know. So, she's French in my head now. Here you go. Some honey to soothe, some lemon to boost recovery. Merci, Dr. Leora. This is truly lovely. Just what I needed. That's great to hear. My company is trying to get a big contract. So I've been organizing meetings with everyone. Making sure it's all going according to plan. That sounds pretty rough. Yes, it's a lot of responsibilities and decision making. And a part of me likes that, but part of me feels the pressure of it. So it's nice to be able to unwind with a warm cup. Anyhow, to answer your earlier questions, Gala, you've probably gathered that Bai and I have been fighting. Yeah, and Hai told me a little bit about it too. Right, well, we haven't discussed the wedding for the past couple of days, and honestly, it's done me a lot of good. The thing is, I know Bai means well. He suggests all these things that I think I'd like, and I should like them. He's paying attention, not just sending random ideas. I should be grateful that he's trying to please me, but I get annoyed instead. And then I start feeling guilty that I'm annoyed, which makes me even more annoyed. It's not great, I know. Well, it'd be easier if we always acted rationally. If we only got annoyed at the right people for the right reasons. But things aren't that simple, are they? That's true. Although I guess if you figured out what actually annoys you, it would help. That's the problem. I'm not sure. At first, I thought I was tired or worried. The decision making at my job is taking a toll for sure. It's a bit odd for me to also deal with organizing things in my personal life. Also, the financial side of it is hard to navigate. I don't want Bai to spend too much money, but he's right that involving my family comes with strings attached.
I'm not sure how to avoid that, though. But I'm realizing that might not even be the main issue. The more he sends me links to venues and caterers, the more it feels wrong to me. I don't mean the wedding itself. I want to get married to Bai. But the way we're planning it, I don't know. I've been to my friends' weddings before. I've also been browsing the most popular wedding pictures online. There are always these big parties, very put together, very classy. They have their whole families over, their friends and colleagues. They rent these beautiful barns and they hire live bands. They wear designer dresses and bespoke suits. I used to look at that and think, this is great, this is what I want. But now it all just feels more and more off to me. Why don't you tell your fiancé that? What if he thinks I'm getting cold feet? Or that I'm questioning his ability to help with the budget? That's up to how you communicate it, isn't it? Right, but it's still a difficult topic. We've been through so much, you all know that. This is supposed to be a special day, a way to celebrate our partnership. Bai wants to honor that. He'll feel awful if he thinks I don't. Or if he thinks I don't trust him. I swear, you and your elf are well matched. You always worry so much about what others think, instead of working out your own wants and needs. You do realize that's the important bit, right? I mean, generally yes, I get that. But how does it apply here? What do you think it means to honor your partnership? To celebrate it properly, for starters. Right. And who are you in that partnership with? I believe you met him. The blonde guy with the puppy eyes. Right, I'm glad you remember that because you were making it sound like you were in a relationship with your friends who got married and the strangers who put wedding pictures online. This is your relationship you're celebrating. Why are you so concerned with other people's weddings? Your special day needs to make sense to the two of you. Have it in trainers at a fast food joint if that's what you like. That way you can also take the budget out of the equation. A simpler wedding won't feel shabby if you make it feel properly yours. I still want a pretty outfit and decent food. Thank goodness. But point well taken. It's just, my family might have certain expectations. Did they openly say that? No. Then maybe they do. Or maybe you just think they do. The only way to find out is to talk to them. Besides, isn't Bailey's also about to become your family? You sure are the only family he's got. I'm not saying to disinvite everyone or to fight with them or anything, but you shouldn't put their needs above your own. I really shouldn't, should I? You've given me food for thought. Thanks, I'd. My pleasure. Amazing how you perk up when you give people advice, Hyde. Maybe you should become a therapist. Gee. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I did say I might become a couples counselor. But I agree with what you all implied. I don't think I'm quite tactful enough for that. Are you looking to change careers, Hyde? He's bored of modeling. Finds it too impermanent. Wants to leave a mark. Wants to have fun. Entertainment industry?
Just a very quick summary.
Oh, I see. Well, is there any way you could make modeling fun again?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. Last time I had proper fun was maybe 20 years ago. What happened then? I was modeling a capsule collection for a young designer. And she wanted to take her own pictures. She got a studio, lugged the outfits there, found someone to do the makeup. Then she whipped out an old film camera, a proper relic. I hadn't seen one like it since the 60s. My granddad has an old black and silver camera with 2 lenses. Was it something like that? Yep, exactly like that, like a Hasselblad. She said well, a large format camera for sure. That sounds like it. She said she preferred it because of the way it captured the light. And also because it was a slower experience. Something that would allow us to connect more. At first, I didn't think much of it. I started doing the usual, posing, switching, posing some more. But something felt different. Then I realized what it was. Most of the time, we were just talking. She only took a picture once in a few minutes, if that. Is that unusual? Yep. Most fashion photographers take dozens of pictures in a row. I felt a bit sorry for her, to be honest. I thought she didn't know what she was doing, and that she was wasting her money. But we had a great time, and we got kinda friendly, I guess. Because at the end of it, she let me use up the remaining exposures. I fooled around, shot random stuff, and one portrait of her. Then she suggested I come with her to her dock room. Watch how she developed the pictures and how they came out. You did always have a fondness for dock places. Ha! Comes with the territory. But as for the pictures, well, they were gorgeous. First of all, I looked really like me, you know? A me I could recognize. But that's not even what stuck with me the most. It's the care she put into processing each frame, working each picture through the chemical baths, hanging them, drying them. It was like watching a magic ritual. And her portrait, when she saw it, she got a bit emotional. She said she was used to being on the other side of the camera. And it was the first time she really liked a portrait someone took of her. I'm in a weird place these days. It's not like me to tell these kinds of tales, so he's gonna be a photographer? Or to launch into soppy monologues, really. Just forget it. No. I think it's a beautiful story. And it gives me an idea, I think, of another career for you. Please share, Lua. You'd be doing both of us a solid. Go on then. Well, maybe it's because I've looked at so many of them recently. But apparently, film is making a big comeback for the wedding pictures. It's what you said. It captures the light beautifully. And it's a more personal, slower approach. Maybe you could try that. Who? Me? No, the other vampire who's looking for a new line of work. I think you've got the wrong guy here, Lua. I know I'm disgustingly sentimental these days, but I'm not that far gone. Attending one wedding gives me cavities, let alone several per month. Well, forget about it then. No, don't forget about it at all. It would be perfect for you. Come on, Hyde.
I know you like to play strong and sarcastic, but you are sentimental. And you love to chat people up. You'd solve all the bridesmaids' drama and offend the parents. But most importantly, you do something for these people that they'll never forget. They'll look at your pics their whole lives. If that's not leaving a mark, I don't know what is. You're assuming they won't get divorced. I don't know if this is the right topic for Miss Lua. It's alright. I know some marriages end in divorce, but that doesn't change anything, does it? Whether a marriage lasts for a few months or several decades, the wedding is still an unforgettable moment in someone's life. That career in the mafia is really looking up. You're hopeless. I'm falling asleep on my own chair, so I'm gonna head back. Do whatever you want, you thick-skulled vampire. Just don't stay out too late, okay? Yes, alright. That's my cue as well. I have some thinking to do. And maybe some talking. Thanks again, Ide. And good luck. I hope your next adventure is a good one. It will be. It will be. Good night, Leo. Good night, Leora. See you later. Good night, you two. Here we go again. Last one sitting. Indeed, proper night owls. You didn't say anything about that wedding photography idea. It's ridiculous, right? That's not for me to say, but I wouldn't call it ridiculous. It sounds like you enjoy the whole film photography experience. And you do like being around people, don't you? I do, sometimes. But I'm not romantic. People get married. They think they're taking a first step into forever. Well, there's no such thing as forever. Everyone ends up disappointed in some way. And then, next thing you know... I don't want to sound too depressing. Yeah, nervous finger-tipping, hiding his face like a mask of sorts, the side glance, unable to make eye contact. You know a lot's going through his mind, but it's so controlled and collected. But you're right about the finger tapping, that's the one that gives him away, depending on what he talks about. So, you don't believe in love? Of course I do. But only a certain kind. You can choose to keep supporting someone, to enjoy their company. You can do that for years, with friends, family, lovers. But at the end of the day, you're still you. A separate person. And they're still them. There's no two souls becoming one, not really. I'd know. One time I tried, it didn't work out. But do you regret anything? No, I guess I don't. It confirmed for me that marriage and the like, it's never going to be my thing. And there's freedom in knowing that for myself. It's given me space to build other relationships that work much better. But at the same time, when I see people who truly believe it, people who walk into it, willing to share their lives so closely, even if for most of them it won't pan out, there's something beautiful there. Like watching a butterfly fly too close to a flame. Or a flower bloom like it will never wilt. Well, in my case, I cinched off my wings, but I'm still here. And on that day, for that minute when I said we'd be together forever and meant it,
I sure felt alive. If you know all that, then you must also know that it's something worth celebrating. And something worth helping other people celebrate. You're a tricksy one, Leora. And I'm too tired to fight your logic. Which means it's time for me to head back. Of course, Mr. Hyde. And I meant to say, I appreciate our one-to-one chats. I hope we can keep providing you with a comfortable space here. Oh, it's plenty comfortable for sure. Besides, well, it all boils down to this, doesn't it?
Guess where I am, cause sure as hell don't know, like...
The way time passes for me is very different from anyone else I know. Thank goodness Gala is from a long-living species. But even then, he'll grow old before I do, eventually. The world will change 100 times. Technologies will die out. New technologies will come. I will feel again the way I feel now. In a century, maybe two. And Lua and Gala won't be around to give me advice. The world won't wait for me. But you will. Am I right, Leora?
Huh? Are we like a demigod or something?
That is very perceptive of you, Mr. Hyde. Hey, you've grown to know me quite well. It's only fair that I know you a little in return. I suppose that's true. So anyway, I'm looking forward to that. To continuing our story. It's nice to know that no matter how much time passes, there's always going to be someone here rooting for me. Thank you for your trust, Mr. Hyde. We will make sure it's not misplaced. I know you will. And on that note, I guess I'm going to go browse for some film cameras.
Riona, are you lost? Lucas.
What's the worst that can happen? Indeed. Take care of yourself, friend. And you as well.
We're immortal, apparently.
The world won't wait for you, Mr. Hyde. But some of us will.
Nice. The Evening Whispers. New image recognition tech confuses gnomes with dwarves. Oh no! This is so terrible. How could he confuse gnomes with dwarves? I would confuse gnomes with what's it in Dungeons and Dragons? Halflings. Gnomes and halflings. Like, I understand that, but gnomes and dwarves? This tech sucks. Robots asked to give ultimate advice? That is scary. What if the robots say,
humanity must die?
Elven burnout is real. Here's how to avoid it. I mean, if you live for thousands of years. But it's interesting. They added more lore to the bartender. I thought we were just a faceless narrator. But apparently we're immortal. Or we'll be seeing Hyde centuries from now. Coffee Talk is probably like a demi-plane where we're kind of like a spirit of guidance, probably. Like, Coffee Talk probably doesn't even exist on this plane. It only exists for people who need the guidance. And it draws strings together from people who may not have met before, and it somehow sets them right again. which is how it was with the first game. You know, we did it. None of these people had connections, but they started to help each other, and in our small way, we helped them throughout their problems, and they were able to help themselves. We helped them help themselves, and I think that's us as a spirit of sorts. Translators were confused about dwarves and dwarfs for some time, and gnomes. Yeah, it's basically that small species. No delivery today, we'll resume tomorrow. Ah, I'm so hungry. Maybe I'll order a pizza. Myrtlish just spent almost 2 hours checking on the mobile games in the App Store. The amount of copycat games is just staggering. That is true. So many copycat games. Neko Girl. Neko Chell. A girl always has her secrets. Ha 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 ha. Good evening. Hey, actually, is there more details? Oh shit! I forgot about this! There's news! Whoops. So this is more world building. What's the news for today? On Top of the Ferris Wheel by Ralia Amat, September 28th, 2023. It was finally our turn to ride the Ferris wheel. She grabbed my hand tight, excitedly pulling me into the faded pink gondola. Her small hand felt cold in my skin. Oh wait, no, this is stories. This is in news. It's short stories. Oh. Okay, if you want short stories, this game also has a bunch. Officer, welcome. Hey, Leora. How are you doing? Officer? Oh. I wonder if Georgie found the culprit. BRB bathroom.
Alright, Georgie, what is the news? Sorry. My mind is kind of elsewhere right now.
No worries, work issues. What else? I'm all ears if you want to chat. You're a pal. I'm in a real bind, Leora. What happened? Well, never-ending workplace issues aside, things are getting weirder by the minute, and I'm feeling out of my depth. We're talking about your recent patrols. Oh! How's Eternites? Fun and goofy with the strobe directness. Combat okay, but this is the one with like a dating sim but with combat, right? Actually, after playing such a chill visual novel, I think I want to follow up with something a bit more exciting. I'll have to think about that. Eternites is coming out soon, right? We're gonna be reserving Tuesdays though. Once in less than a month, we are going to. Yeah, I was thinking of Huntress actually. Something a bit more exciting. And so because next month, I need to free up Tuesday slot and maybe add more for Baldur's Gate 3. So that'll be like, yeah, I'm excited for that. RPG time. That's gonna be a massive game though. So I'm gonna have to think about whether I'll play everything on stream or just bits and pieces of it. Because this is surely gonna be hundreds of hours, knowing it's a Larian Studios game. Anyway. And I'm gonna try my best. For Baldur's Gate 3, I'm actually going to try to roleplay my character. So I'm going to fight my gamer tendencies to like talk to everyone and explore every nook and cranny. I'm gonna pretend that we're in an RPG session, and we don't really do that, right? Like we don't talk to every single person, and well, actually some people do, but you know what I mean. So we're gonna try to like really stay in character, and if it doesn't make sense for a character to like break into this house, we're not going to, despite my curiosity. And besides, that might help preserve some interesting things for, you know, multiple playthroughs, different characters, co-op multiplayer with friends. Maybe it's gonna be fun. Who knows? I might even, if Denmark's even able to get it, I might like ask, hey, let's play Baldur's Gate 3 co-op. Why not? And feel free to join us as well. Let's start a D&D. Let's start a D&D party for Baldur's Gate 3. If D&D was like Skyrim skit. Does this involve like everyone looting shit and talking to everyone? So that's what I'm gonna do for my Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. I'm gonna try my best to like stay in character and not do gamer things. So we'll see how that goes. Maybe it'll make things feel more organic, and make it more personal as well. Sponsored by G Fuel 2 years ago. I'll check this out. Thank you for sharing that. It's lined up. Also, borscht. Like, I have a picture of borscht. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that properly. Borscht. There's a picture of it just there, and every time I see it, I get hungry. I've been analyzing the CCTV footage the last couple of days. Oh, I see. How did that go? Did the cameras manage to capture anything? Yes and no. The infrareds caught a couple of blurry things. They ran off, turned a corner, and disappeared. Could have been anything, like rats or cats. But neither fits with what I heard in the scene. The footsteps, you know, the laughter. Come to think of it, it sounded more like giggles. Giggles. Can werebeasts giggle? Not at that size, no. Even if they could, it doesn't explain the footsteps, really. I see. Lucas, do you know why the satyrs from France are more musical than the ones from America? Why, Lucas? Because they have French horns. Huh? French horn? Okay, I'm sorry, Lucas. I don't get it. French horns, French horns. It's not a pun. It's Apparently, yeah, okay. Okay, Lucas, like, I see. So what's next? I have some ideas, but they're just wild theories at this point. In short, I'm stumped. You know, Leora? Oh, wow. Wiki saves the day. Oh, okay. It's an actual instrument. What? Okay. Since the 90s, 30s, known simply as the horn in professional circles. Like, what's a story that they decided to call it the French horn? Like, Russian tea. French makers were preeminent. Okay, so in this case, the name came about because it was French makers who were preeminent in the manufacturing of horns, and therefore it became attributed to them as French horns. Okay. You know, Leora, I've been racking my brain ever since Miss Riona dropped that bomb about the fairies, you see. Oh, what about them? As it turns out, fairies was an umbrella term for many types of beings. Anything that didn't fit the known physical rules at the time was to be referred to as such. Oh, Does that mean banshees were part of the fairy folk? Probably. Not anymore, though. It's an ongoing process, but the list is getting shorter. Back then, any sentient being that was even remotely incomprehensible was considered that. And that includes apparitions. Apparitions. Yes, apparitions like ghosts. Ghosts. Ghosts! I see. What do you mean, I see? Eh? Doesn't it sound like a bad joke to you? I'm not sure I follow. Bud, come on. Ghosts don't exist. Do they? Because if they do, all I can think about is that damn tree now. Ah, right. The tree. Does that mean it's haunted? It could be. Don't get how he can be so calm about this. Huh? Well, why wouldn't I be? I mean, there have been all sorts of customers here. Some of them are so out of this world even. Ha! Literally. Sometimes literally. You're right. I guess you're not the one who's being weird here. Don't say that. Everyone has their own picadillos. True that. If you don't mind telling me, though, may I ask the reason you're so afraid of ghosts? Gosh, no. That is a long story. Not something I'm ready to talk about, anyway. That's understandable. All you need to know is my fear was never caused by actual ghosts. Oh? Suggestion is a very powerful thing, Leora. But that's all I'm willing to share for now. Okay, thanks for sharing. You know, it's funny. My grandpop was very into this stuff. So is my daughter. They're like my opposites, very curious and fascinated by the unknown. Not that I'm not, mind you. It's just, with my time as a cop and all, unknown variables usually mean trouble. I see. That makes sense. They're the kind of people who could see things from nothing. And I mean that in the best way possible. Like, you know the Zen rock garden thing from Japan? They understand the Zen-ness of it. I don't, but that doesn't stop me from thinking it's chill, you know? I think you almost got it. Yeah? But I'm sure he and my daughter could talk about it for hours. Too bad he passed away before she was born. I'm sorry to hear that. Don't be. On that note, Leora, you've seen my lighter, right? It's a gone. He's gonna die.
I'd say I'm pretty well acquainted with it now, yes.
My bad.
That thing was originally my grandpa's. He bought it sometime after the war ended. It was to commemorate the upcoming new era, he said. In more ways than one. He got honorably discharged due to a severe leg injury he'd never be able to recover from. At the time, he was living right across the street from the former town hall. For obvious reasons, he couldn't walk far. So it was a good location for him with all the veteran support nearby and all. Right. Now, about that street. You see, my grandpop liked a chat. Never liked being alone, that guy. Plus, he pretty much hated his bleak room. So sometimes, he'd go and hang out with the street vendors in front of his place. There were all kinds of beings there, along with their pets from all walks of life. That's why he had a lot of stories about the craziest things. I see. You see, the street's name just came to my mind last night. Can you take a guess what it is? You mean Bourne Street? Uh-huh. It wasn't called that before. That's why the whole thing didn't click for me straight away. But I went through his files and it checks out. Does that mean the vendors he was talking about? Bingo! And you know what? He bought the lighter there. Wow, what a coincidence. Are you sure it's only a coincidence? What do you mean? Come on! Ain't no way they're just coincidences, Leora. Let's not jump to conclusions. You're not a detective, sir. Everything is lining up too perfectly if you ask me. Huh? Uh-oh. Think about what's happened so far. It is my team that found out about the vandalism before they dumped the whole case on me. Then my car was hit out of everyone's. Right. Then my luck started tanking. The broken mug, the fan, the black cat. Black cats are not unlucky, sir. Black cats get a bad rap for that. Just tons of weird stuff happening in the past week alone, you see. Right. And one thing led to another. My team was chosen to lead the investigation. And tell me, who's in charge of the case? Me. Then there's the Banshee lady, your patron, with some information I wouldn't have thought of. The dead tree stuff, the fairy market. Information I wouldn't even have remembered on my own. Right. And now we know why I kept on losing my lighter, right? No. How are they not connected? Tell me. Well, if you list them all in order like that, I'm telling you, Leora, that place is calling for me. The case is made for me. Oh shit, he's losing it. But they really picked the wrong guy. I'm just real bad at dealing with spooks. They make me question everything I've ever known, you know? But I've always thought you're pretty good at handling ambiguity, officer. Not when it comes to supernatural stuff. Because we don't know enough about what's real and what's not. What will they do? Will they hurt us? Do they bring bad luck? Good luck? What's the truth? Who knows? Maybe you should take a day off and catch up on your sleep. Huh? What's that? No, nothing. You know, another patron of mine suggested a documentary to watch. Yeah? The focus was on interesting drinks from around the world. You could find everything from the mundane to the extreme. From local comforts to really special stuff. And I kept thinking, one particular drink might interest you. Oh? It is something like a protection drink. It's made of coffee, honey, lemon,
and a slew of other ingredients. Huh. Protection from what, though? From evil spirits and bad luck, I think. Maybe it'll help ease your mind a bit. Ah, gotcha. But, Leora, even if the whole situation is, haunted, there shouldn't be any evil spirits. Right? I wouldn't know. But I might need your lighter. What for? Well, the drink needs to be lit up. I just think your lighter might give it the extra magic boost it needs. Compared to just using a regular flame, I mean. What are you gonna make me anyway? Nah, I trust you. Here. Officer Georgie's lighter. It exudes an interesting feel. Okay then, make me this magical drink you've learned, Leora. What did we say? Coffee, honey, lemon. Coffee, honey, lemon. Kimada? Ah. Coffee with honey. Well, I mean, if you use it instead of sugar, that makes sense for honey. But lemon and honey? Ah. This spell-laden, alcohol-imbued Galician drink is known to ward off evil spirits. Just look at it. Quemada. Oh, wow. The drink does light up, huh? Yep. This is special just for you. So don't tell anybody. Roger that. Here you go. Oof. Be careful. Dang, Leora. This is really something else. You sure it's okay to drink? I have no idea. But I'll take responsibility if anything happens. Ha! I was being silly, aren't I? Sorry for bothering you with all this stuff, Leora. You even made me this crazy drink to make me feel better. Don't say that. I'm always happy to help however I can. Thanks. Man. At least with crooks, you can actually deal directly with them, you know? Not the case with apparitions. Not with that attitude. Who? Huh? Huh? Hard-boiled advice? Why did I give an achievement? Who's this supposed to be? Why is he important? Everything can be caught with a little elbow grease. Not actual elbow grease. I won't make that mistake again. McQueen? McQueen? Is that you? Hello, Williams. It's been a while. Huh! It is you! The surprises just keep coming this week. Let me go over there. I don't remember him from the first game. You know each other? More or less. We were brunch buddies. Brunch buddies. Brunch buddies. I feel like I'm meant to say brunch buddies in that same serious tone. But I don't like to talk about it, and I still get nightmares. I feel ya. I wasn't sure we were gonna make it out alive. We were truly the lucky ones. Without a doubt. I'll just take both of your words for it. Good. Because I don't like to talk about it. So what brings you here, detective? Surely it's not the coffee. Secret police reasons. I've not read the briefing yet. But enough about me. Tell me about your supernatural problems. Yeah? You need to bust a ghost? Oh. Well, busting might be a bit much. I was just talking to Leora about getting over my fear of that stuff. And ghosts. Something like that. I'm weak against ghostly looking stuff. I get freaked out easily. For example, I admit I got a little spooked by what happened on Bourne Street the other day. Ah, I remember that. Huh. I know very well that unchecked fear leads to prejudice. That's why it's a no-no in my book. It even pains me to admit that out loud. Sometimes the toughest case to crack is ourselves. Other times, it's ghosts. How do you do it, detective? Your cases, man. I'd probably lost all my hair by now if I were you. I try not to think about it all that much. When I do think about it, I think, who else will do it? Nobody. That's who. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, once you get over the dead part, they're just like you and me. Look, I remember this one case. We were investigating a haunted apartment. This lady, her husband had recently passed away but wasn't moving on, if you get my drift. Real deadbeat. Couldn't take a hint. Anyway, we had to go in and exorcise the place, right? But the husband, he's caught wind and he's retreated into the basement. I won't get into the technicalities of it, but it's harder to get a ghost out of a basement or an attic. It's all about angles, really. I mean, I get it. That used to be his home. All his stuff is still there. It's hard, I get that. So, I'm slowly going down the stairs to try and coax him out. Bam! Next minute all this romantic music is playing and the whole place is lit by a spotlight. Basic sensory illusions. Classic ghost tricks. Then, before I know what hit me, I'm sitting at this pottery wheel and he's behind me and... I know that movie. Wait. Isn't this the plot of the 1990 film, Ghost? Wait, you can say that? I think you can, right? No problem saying it. Oh. Maybe. We had a movie night at work, and I dozed off before it started. The story must have slipped into my subconscious. Riveting. What? Hey, detective. Hey, people I don't know. Did you get your important errands sorted? I sure did. Dooley, I can see crumbs stuck to your face. That's just the rain. It's very... ready rain. There's filling all over your top. That's... blood from a gunshot wound? It's healed up, though. You're literally holding the receipt from the donut shop. That's why they pay you the big bucks, detective. So, what did I miss? We're talking about getting rid of Officer Williams' fear of ghosts. Hey, ghosts? How come he's TLPD and he is SPD? Special Police Department? I don't know. Yeah, you're afraid of him, right, Dooley? No idea. Never met one. We stopped a ghost riot. Ghosts aren't real. So you don't need to be scared of them. Easy. There you go, I guess. Sorry that wasn't much help. Well, you said that they're just like us. That's a good thing to be reminded of. Exactly. They used to be alive just like us. As long as they don't try to eat, possess, violently murder you, you should be fine. Very reassuring. Just talk to them. Feel their culture. Listen to their issues and spectral wails. Treat them like any other person. See what's on the inside. Which should be easy, since you can see through him. I thought you didn't believe in ghosts. It's best to not overthink anything he says.
I certainly don't. Ha! Well, thanks for the advice. I think it'll help.
A pleasure. Now, Dooley, I think we should read that case briefing and find out why we're here.
I already did.
Oh?
Turns out we were meant to arrest the person driving that taxi.
Instead of
taking it all the way to Seattle, yes.
why?
The driver was a chupacabra.
Okay. Let's get out of here, Dooley. Good luck, officer.
Thanks, McQueen. Hold on. You too, Officer Dooley. Bye, guy. Good luck with that rat problem or whatever. Bye, Coffee Wizard. Take care. Who the hell were they? Were they cameo from another game or something? That was quite something.
Well, what do you know, Leora? Looks like my good luck is back. I'm feeling like $1,000,000 now. I'm very glad you do.
Hehe. Thanks anyway, Leora. I really did nothing much.
Are you going to be okay?
Okay enough to start thinking about what to do next.
I'm done here for the night.
You have a good evening, alright?
Please keep me updated, officer, and stay safe.
Will do.
Alright then. Maybe I'll go check the stock and...
Miss Riona, welcome.
Hello.
How's the traffic out there?
It's a mess. There's construction work taking place on Leonora Avenue. Oof. I can imagine the gridlock already. Fortunately, I have no deliveries to make today.
That's great. I'm happy you're here. So, anything I can make for you this evening?
I'd like something for my throat. I'd appreciate a cup of tea infused with some lemon and a touch of honey.
Tea, lemon, honey. A cup of warm midsummer night's dream for you, miss. That's what we call it here.
How whimsical. It's wonderful. Sweet, but well balanced with the lemon, and the slight bitterness of the tea completes the taste. Thank you.
You're so very welcome. By the way, you just missed Officer Georgie by a few seconds.
Is that so? How is he?
He's been thinking about what you said quite a bit, actually.
Oh?
He's currently dealing with plenty of clues he isn't used to. That's why he's hard at work at the moment.
I see.
Bad traffic aside, how are you?
To be honest, I've had a lot on my mind of late, and I don't know how to express it without sounding pathetic.
You know I'm all ears.
That may actually be part of the problem, I am afraid.
Pardon?
You know, I've held conversations with more individuals over the past week than I have in the past few years.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
It's troubling.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
I don't mean it necessarily in a negative way. It's just, I used to believe that I had a settled life objective, but I have been doubting it lately.
How come?
I finally heard back from Miss Rachel yesterday.
Oh, any good news?
No. Our fields are admittedly quite different, so I was not expecting much. However, she provided me with some contacts who may be of assistance. Even though they had no direct connection to the audience I'm trying to reach.
I see.
She explained clearly why she thinks I should contact them, however, which I am thankful for.
That's very thoughtful of her. So, what's the battle plan? And why are you doubting yourself?
In essence, the advice is to slowly increase my network, to make myself known.
Oh?
Sounds familiar, doesn't it? You could probably guess my concern about it.
I think so. But you could give me a refresher, just so I don't misunderstand.
I feel like that would be a shortcut, so to speak.
Right.
She did, however, remind me of an important and humbling fact.
What would that be?
Well... Oh, but it's not guaranteed you'll get anything out of it, don't you think? Unless you're really, really sure the so-called shortcut is 100% gonna work. Because you'll have to do way, way more than just making a few calls and waiting for callbacks, you know?
I'd say that's a decent impression of her.
Thank you. After that, she told me a story about her early career experiences, both the good and the bad. Getting noticed is truly only the beginning. Then it is either a matter of letting your talents speak for you, or you go out there to develop connections with the right people. Even then, there's still no guarantee of success. After listening to her explanation, I respect Miss Rachel's determination. I can certainly see how it worked out for her. But then I was left wondering whether Mr. Lucas meant something similar during our first meeting.
Right. I thought it all sounded familiar. Will you try her suggestion then?
I don't know.
Is it difficult?
No more difficult than sending reels to every audition I've come across. And being rejected by every single one. But for some reason, I feel conflicted about it. Speaking of Mr. Lucas, he and I have also continued our correspondence. Although, perhaps it was more like a necessity.
Did something happen?
He was stuck.
Oh, right, the stories we saw. The Tomodachi stories. He was lost. Pardon?
Actually, he posted about it on social media last night.
Oh? I might have seen it.
Did you? I came across it when I was updating my schedule and responded out of concern. Then he called me almost immediately. He was loud.
All sounds in order?
And extremely drunk.
Really?
He denied it at first, but it was too obvious not to notice. He told me he was walking aimlessly, deep in thought, and entered Carey Park without realizing he had done so.
Must have been some deep thinking he was doing, because I think it rained pretty hard last night.
Well, I wouldn't know. The bus to and from there is currently not operating after 10 p.m. Which is why I sent him a message informing him of that fact, as he seemed to be unaware of it.
Right.
So he called me to ask if there was any other mode of public transit nearby.
Wouldn't it have been easier for him to just call a cab?
He told me he wanted to know the city better.
At midnight?
Why not? After all, you operate your business after dark yourself.
Touché. Perhaps he just didn't want to go home yet. And I might be mistaken here, but I thought he doesn't like drinking.
Wasn't it partying? Nevertheless, I think last night was quite different.
Huh?
It appears he had dinner with his team. and he needed the extra courage in order to negotiate with them about his proposed new direction.
Oh. I see. I suppose it didn't go as expected.
Perhaps. And I know that feeling all too well.
Miss?
However, he said he will keep negotiating until they reach a compromise.
That's good.
Is it, though? Miss Rachel told me about the hoops she had to jump through at the beginning of her career with her teammates as well. Likewise, Mr. Lucas has to work hard to obtain approval from his team for his actions. How can they still be so positive?
What do you mean?
I just cannot picture myself convincing others to give me a chance like that. I almost wanted to ask, why do we have to be at the mercy of others in order to succeed or fail? Can't talent speak for itself? But if I truly believe that, with the number of rejections I have received so far, I should have stopped a long time ago, shouldn't I?
Right. That's why it doesn't work that way.
What do you mean? To let talent speak for itself, we would all have to have the same standards. I see what you mean. Art would cease to be art if it were standardized, wouldn't it? However, doesn't that imply that everything still depends on the whims of the individual judging you at that moment? How does someone like Miss Rachel or Mr. Lucas manage to be fine with that?
Perhaps because they don't see it as the be-all and end-all.
What do you mean?
Rather than viewing them as judges with the authority to determine their fates. Perhaps they simply see them as hills to either overcome or avoid, if that makes sense. Just a matter of perspective as to where the power lies.
But it's not easy to climb those hills, especially if you've never done it before.
Therefore, it's good to try and find out what works for you, or ask for guidance, or assistance even.
Because one can't possibly know every single way to overcome obstacles, or be able to safely recognize warning signs without first learning about them from others. Is that what you're trying to say? I see. Still.
Miss Riona?
Yes. Sorry, I got a bit lost in my thoughts.
You're fine, I promise. But speaking of Mr. Lucas, what happened to him after the call?
I picked him up and drove him home.
Whoa. But I thought you're located in Bellevue.
I am. But I still had unfinished business in the downtown area. Moreover, he suddenly began singing quite loudly nearing the end of our call, which led me to conclude that it would be best for me to go and fetch him.
I see. How was he singing, in your opinion?
It wasn't too bad. If not for the fact that he was screaming most of the lyrics, that is.
Well,
his hoodie was soaked when I arrived, so he had to take it off before getting into my car. Thankfully, the water did not completely soak through to his shirt, so he remained relatively dry. However, I still had to lay down the seat covers, as his fur got rather wet.
Hope he didn't get sick then.
I should go now.
Alright, will you be okay?
I have a lot to think about. Thank you for being patient with my concerns, Leora.
No problem at all. Anytime.
Have a good evening then, Leora.
Come back again soon. Lementhol. Sour and cool with a hint of home. Friday, September 29, 2023. The Evening Whispers. At least it's pretty. Researcher responds over alleged algae invasion. It's because they tried to eat up the trash using the algae. This is how Stray started. Dwarfira Tech teams up with Golemix Industries to produce self-healing concrete technology. Amazing. Alien sightings increase. Is this an invasion? Oh, let's not start the fear-mongering, please. Yes, self-healing concrete sounds good. Look, we have a teddy bear. Is it because we got Mac's relationship with someone? An album of... Nekochel, maybe next time. Aqua. I'm very lucky to have people who's with me no matter what, and I won't take it for granted. Riona, normal schedule. Lucas, you wanna know where I got all my awesome sunglasses, sis? Check out my good sponsor here, Sunnies. Been working with them for eons and I always love their stuff, but you all know that already. Sunnies is an actual brand in the Philippines. Hey, Knock knock. Anyone there? Oh, Mr. Bailey's. Hi. I'm sorry I didn't hear you come in. How are you tonight? I'm alright, but you look pretty distracted. A penny for your thoughts. Ah, you can have them for free. I was just pondering the hidden side of things. How different the world is under the surface compared to what we think it is. Nothing and no one is exactly what they appear to be. Funny, I was having similar thoughts in my way here. I guess now that we spend so much time on social media, people believe we can be summed up in a picture or a sentence. But it's not like that. It's not that easy to know someone. Even if that someone is yourself. Especially if that someone is yourself. Sounds like we agree on this. We sure do. And it's been on my mind a lot in the past few days. Does that have anything to do with your wedding to Miss Lua? Got it in one. How are things on that front?
A few days ago, we decided to take some time apart to think.
That sounds ominous. No, I don't mean it like that. It wasn't a breakup or even a break. Phew. We've been through so much. There's no walking back on our relationship now. But sometimes you're so together that you lose sight of the big picture, you know? I think I see what you mean. So we decided to give each other a bit of space and figure out what we really want out of our wedding. And more importantly, out of our marriage. I see. Have you made any progress on that front?
Do you want the short version or the long version?
I am always here for the full story.
Alright then.
I am going to tell you everything.
But I think I should order first.
Sure thing. What can I make you tonight?
I'm not feeling fussy.
Anything warm would do. So, anything, really. Makes sense. What about some herbal tea then? Hibiscus? Butterfly pea?
Butterfly pea or hibiscus sounds great. With milk and honey, please.
Ooh. Do we have anything? Dream in blue. This is gonna be new. Sweetheart latte. Garnished with bits of rose petals, this latte is refreshing in both taste and appearance. Interesting. Maxed out Baileys. Freelance designer, museum and art gallery frequenter, art school graduate, will draw and design for food and shelter. Favorite things, punk. Been listening to Pumpkin Spice since I was a wee lad. What I'm doing with my life. Escaping bloodlines, experiencing life one color at a time. One day I will have my own solo exhibition. Oh, okay, good luck. Here you go, I hope you like it.
Thanks, Leora.
This is so nice. And it brings me way back. You know how I'm not really in touch with my family anymore. Yes, I'm sorry about that. Don't be. I don't even miss them most of the time. In the end, they're just a random bunch of people. We don't have very much in common. It's good that you've learned that about yourself, Mr. Baileys. I think so too. There's just one person I miss, but I've been missing her a while now. Ah, someone who passed away, I'm guessing? Exactly. Spot on again, Leora. I used to have a very close relationship with my great-great aunt. When I was little, my parents fought all the time. I still remember in my bones how that made me feel. The fear that one of them, or both of them, would walk away and abandon me. A bit ironic in hindsight, but then it was many years ago. Yes, it's quite normal for a little child to care about their parents, no matter who they are or how they behave.
That's true. Anyway, I spent almost all my evenings curled up into a ball in my room, trying hard not to listen to all the shouting, except when my gran came to visit. Not that her being around prevented the fighting, mind you. Elven high society is amazing at keeping up appearances, except in front of family. But she got how it made me feel, so she went out of her way to take the sting out of it. She would keep me company, bring me a cup of herbal tea with milk and honey in it. Drinking this now with you, it feels a lot like family again. Sounds like she was a perceptive person. She truly was the best of them, until she got sick. Oh no. How did that happen? I thought elves don't get sick. Ah, see, that's a part of elven disinformation. Elves don't get sick with your little run-of-the-mill colds. But they do get big, bad diseases, like everyone else. And it's not uncommon for us to die from them. Except, there's this assumption in elven society that if you live the right sort of life, you'll pass away peacefully in your bed. So that's what families say most of the time when someone dies. Incidentally, that also means they need to pretend everything is fine until the very last moment. So that's what they did to my aunt. They basically shut her in during her last few weeks. That sounds really awful. I did manage to visit her, and she put on a brave face. But it was clear she wasn't happy. But then she wasn't very happy before that either. At least she had you. It must have been a little consolation, but yes, I'm glad I was able to be with her. I think I came very close to being trapped with those people. I'm pretty sure she would have hated that for me. A little part of me hopes she'd be proud of me right now. I'm certain she would be. Thanks, Leora. Here you are, letting me blab on again.
That's more than fine, but do you think growing up among conflict might explain why things are, well, a bit difficult to work out sometimes between you and Lua?
I definitely think that's part of it. In fact...
Oh. Oh.
Good evening.
Hi, Leora. And hi, I don't think we met before. I'm Silver. I'm Baileys. Nice to meet you. And I'm guessing you're Amanda.
We are, but you do not appear to be a hive. How did you...
Lua told me she ran into you a week or so ago.
Oh, the nice earthling we met on our first night here. That is a satisfactory explanation. And so, are you her date?
I'm a little more than that. I'm a fiancé.
Truly. Fiancé is a successful outcome of dates with a 0.013 probability.
Really?
Congratulations on your excellent odds actualization.
Thank you.
Now, Cafe Offspring. We are wishing for a drink.
Cafe Offspring. How did you acquire that new title? Alright. Sounds like something I shouldn't probe too hard. Never mind me. You're about to order, Amanda?
We were. And what we wish for is a memorable parting experience. We never got your drink right.
Ah, I suspected something like that. Last visit in a while, huh?
That is accurate.
I take it you've completed your research on Earth?
Almost. We are quite satisfied with the outcomes of our missions.
Interesting. That sounds like there's a story there. But first tell me, what sort of experience are you after?
We wish to have something we never had before.
It's time to get creative then.
Yes. Take care not to reuse any ingredient you have served us in the past.
Oh, shoot. I don't remember anymore. Green tea.
I'm pretty sure we gave milk, cinnamon, and honey. Hibiscus, ginger, and honey. How about hibiscus and ginger? Wait, we already gave ginger, I think. Thank you so much for the follow, Rechan12, and welcome in. We are just trying to figure out what drink Amanda would like. How about chocolate, milk, and mint chocolate? How about that? Ugh, it's nothing new. How about chocolate, mint, and milk? Stop it! What a waste! I got an achievement for that. Well, thank you for dropping by and welcome to Coffee Talk. And by the way, if this is your first time here, welcome to Tabletop Cinema. I am Mikey. I'm a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And you have caught us with a very chill and cozy variety right now. We are playing this visual novel called Coffee Talk. This is actually episode 2. I highly recommend picking up the first game. It's very slice of lifey, but essentially the whole premise is that you are the, do they call them baristas? Coffee baristas? You are the owner of Coffee Talk. You listen to people and you help them with their problems by serving them drink and giving them advice if they ask for it. So this is episode 2, new characters, reoccurring cast, new relationships made, and it's just very chill. It's really just, this is the only gameplay. So if you like visual novels, I would recommend it. You also learn more about drinks. But the challenge is actually making a named drink which will satisfy what they ask for. So Amanda here, long story about Amanda, they all have their own stories. So spoilers ahead, of course, if you wish to experience it for yourself, but it's just a very chill, relaxing game because we've been coming from very exciting games. As a variety streamer, I've been playing Final Fantasy 16 over the weekend. So we're almost done with Final Fantasy 16. Things are getting so exciting there. So I wanted to like decompress, relax, and Coffee Talk was on the menu. So here we are. And hopefully it is relaxing for you as well. Just lo-fi vibes and coffee and rain. Classic. So grab a seat, make yourself comfortable, and welcome in. I'm trying to remember what I did not serve to Amanda in the past. However, my memory is shite. So how about tea, milk, and cinnamon? Or tea, milk, and ginger? No. Galaxy. Something in the galaxy. Blue pea, mint, and lemon. How about that? I feel like we already gave Amanda one of these ingredients. Let's serve it. Here you go. Hopefully this tastes new to you. Oh, please. I don't think we did it. No! So if you fail the drink, you can, I don't know what the, it's very chill. You don't lose or anything, but you unlock little tidbits with them. Like this is their relationship with your characters. This means we got their drinks right. Happy face, happy face. And we get more dialogue from them. Unfortunately, we failed. Easily enough, you can just load a calendar date. And that'll be it. So if you get a drink wrong, for example, you can easily go back. But we're just doing one full playthrough. The novelty coefficient does not clear the expected parameters, but it does not seem very important right now. No, I'm sorry, Amanda. We wonder why that is the case.
Are you maybe getting a little emotional, Amanda?
We do not wish to discuss this. Anyhow, I trust the agent gave you no more trouble.
That one was quite close, actually. We had a little brush with the authorities, you see.
Yeah, Louie mentioned that. It made her really angry.
She was still seething when she came home that night. Please tell her I'm grateful for that. Well, that agent kept looking into things even after his second visit here. The scariest thing was when he came by to my cafe. Or what he thought was my cafe. I really feared he was onto us, but apparently he just enjoyed the chat we had here the other night. Or that's what he said anyway. I don't know if that was true, but when he saw the cafe wasn't opened yet, he ended up leaving and hasn't shown up since.
That's a relief. Yes, we have thought of it for a while, and How I Met Your Ancestor, a love story aliens in the making. What? We have thought on it for a while. I got an achievement. I was reading it. Well, if you're still here, Richan, what kind of games do you like watching or playing? Perhaps our variety would be the kind of thing you'd look forward to, hopefully. I myself play story-focused games, But I play anything really, depending on my mood and depending what other stuff I've experienced recently, which helps inform our later games. But mostly story-focused games, because I like talking to chat about, what they think about the scene or the characters and stuff like that, trying to spice things up a bit. But hopefully down the road, we'll be creating original stories with the help of friends, and looking forward to seeing you at the next table. Welcome in. We have decided we do not care for that sort of excitement. Not if it makes our siblings so sad. You've really gotten a hang of emotions now, haven't you, Amanda? Thank you, Offspring. If that is the case, we are content. That means our mission is well and truly accomplished. Did you come here specifically to pick up Earthling emotions? No, we came here for the purposes of general Earthling research. But it appears to us now that emotions are one of its most interesting aspects. We will be submitting you call it academic paper. Uncontrolled stimuli and reflexive neural patterns, deep level communication in hive versus non-hive species. Wow. That's how you know it's serious research. I don't even understand the title. Amanda always was the brains in the family. That wasn't your only mission though, Amanda, right? If you're leaving, does that mean... Yes. Pearl and I did go out on a date. Right. You're looking for love, aren't you? I am. I was. I think I may have found it. Wait. Wasn't the first date a really short time ago? Just a couple of days. But I've been waiting a little and I really think this is it. When I took up this mission from the hive, when I came to Earth, and during this entire process when I changed and changed, what I was hoping was that someone would see me for who I am. And I really think she does. That's so great. But I'm curious, doesn't being in a hive provide that experience of feeling seen? It does and it does not. And in fact, we hope that it is something our research might improve. The hive sees thoughts and desires honestly, but it is not able to communicate the reasons for those desires. The emotions, as it were. We do not dwell on those, nor will we start to do so in excess. But it seems to us now that they may be worth conveying. At least to some extent. Yes, what Amanda said is a part of it. I was very unaware of my emotions when I first came to Earth, and I was really bad at communicating them clearly to others. In some ways, I still am. It will always be harder for me to grasp them than for most people. But when I started to understand them, I was both fascinated and scared, which is not an uncommon experience, I think. It's really not. It requires a good deal of courage to look at your emotions honestly. It certainly requires some time.
Glad I came across your stream. It made me feel sleepy. Too relaxed. Ha ha ha, enjoy and talk to you again next time.
Glad to be of service, Rechance. Thank you for the 100 bits. I'm glad you're able to relax in Coffee Talk and in Tabletop Cinema. Thank you again for the follow and hope to see you next time. Have a nice night. Good night. So Silver's talking about his emotions. And even more time to find someone who can look at them with you. Not get scared and take them as they are. Someone who can see you clearly and kindly. It is a precious thing when that happens, huh? A rare and beautiful thing. Has that been your experience with Lua? It definitely has. I almost forgot how much it mattered too. I'm lucky that I have good friends who reminded me of that. So does that mean
you and Lua found some answers?
Oh, the heck with it. I can't hold my tongue any longer. I'm sorry to interrupt your goodbyes, you guys, but Leora, I'd like to officially invite you to a little surprise ceremony, which will take place 3 days hence.
Wow, that's some answers indeed.
Yeah. Taking a little time to think, really cleared our heads. We've gotten bogged down in the details and in our own insecurities, to be honest. So, we decided to make it simple again. No fuss, no massive expense, nothing like that. Just us and our closest family members. Whether we got them at birth or chose them ourselves.
I am very touched, Mr. Baileys.
Imagine getting to know your barista so well that you invite them to your wedding. It takes a special kind of place. Now, come on, Leora. You know you mean a lot to the two of us as this place, because we helped them get together first episode. Speaking of which, I also have Ide's invitation here. A special invitation card for a certain someone. If we forget to give this to Hyde, I won't forgive myself. Well, Hyde and Gala's invitation, seeing how that's his obvious +1. Guest of honor, but what am I going to wear? What if I just serve coffee at their wedding? Would you give it to them when you see them?
It would be an honor.
Silver and Amanda, I don't have a card for you, but you're in the cafe family as well, so I'm sure Lua won't mind. Would you like to join us for the party?
Party? This is our first experience being invited to a party. It is 99.999% pleasant and 0.001% disappointing that we have to refuse.
Yes, I truly appreciate the offer, Baileys. But sadly, we're leaving Seattle tomorrow. Really? That's more sudden than I expected. Are you going back to space then, Amanda?
Not yet. We are going on an adventure.
That sounds very exciting. It really is. Amanda and I are taking a trip through the country. And maybe even a bit further if we've got time. We're basically going to be tourists. Tourist is such a fascinating concept. Although our sibling explained it to us multiple times, we still find it very hard to comprehend. We always thought that traveling must have a mission, a purpose. But it seems that tourism is traveling with no other purpose than traveling. Which is, in essence, circular reasoning. Heh, it may well be, but it's still a lot of fun. In fact, I'd say that's the real purpose of tourism. To have fun, to relax, to see beautiful things, to enjoy life, you know? Enjoyment as a purpose. That is new to us, but we are 99.999% excited to try it out. And so am I. I've never been out of Seattle since I arrived. I guess I was afraid that I wouldn't be able to blend in. That I would have to restart everything from scratch. But knowing that you're here, Leora, and I always have a place to return to where I'll feel home, well, that makes me a lot less nervous. I'm very happy to hear that. Huh. I think I should order a drink. Of course. What can I make you? I'd like it to reflect the spirit of our oncoming adventure. But I'm also in the mood for something sweet and soothing. So sweet and soothing, but with an adventurous kick? Yes, that's exactly right. And how about some hot chocolate with something extra to make it fun? I'd love that. Hot chocolate with some sweetness and spice. Would be amazing. Okay, hot chocolate. Sweetness. And spice.
What's spice? No. Chocolate, cinnamon, honey. Chocolate. Cinnamon. What? Hot chocolate. Spice. Chocolate, ginger, cinnamon. What's this? Bitter heart. Sure, serve it. Well, at least we learned to drink. Shadows that will help you try to hide. Doesn't sound like the spirit of adventure he was looking for, but here you go. I hope you like it. No, it's not quite there. But never mind. I'm so excited I can barely taste anything anyway. I can imagine. A first trip across the country is a big deal. It is. But that's not the only reason I'm excited. Is Pearl coming? Okay, that was a dramatic pause. I really want to know what you're going to say now. You guys seem to lead very interesting lives. Oh, not at all. I think I'm quite a boring person. With a secret society and an alien background. It's true that some of my life circumstances are a bit unusual, but this particular thing is very commonplace. Our sibling is excited because his date will be joining us. And in fact, we must be fair and acknowledge that we may have misjudged her based on her lack of facial symmetry. Although Pearl's features are 9.231% different from left to right, we agree with her movie analysis 99.999%. Wow, hold on. Amanda, you have met Pearl and you talked about movies? And now she's joining you two on a holiday? How did any of that happen? We watched orc westerns all together last night. Pearl likes them a lot as well. You don't exactly sound thrilled. Fortunately, she also likes space travel operas. Ha! I see. Learning couple compromises the hard way. I suppose so. Well, I'm glad to hear that she's met Amanda and that they got along. Does that mean she also knows where you're from, Silver? She does. In fact, I told her about that on our first date. Wow. That's very brave. It's very hard to put yourself out there under any circumstances. To reveal something so vulnerable to someone you just met. And are starting to like. It takes guts. You're very kind, but I don't think so. To be honest, I hadn't planned it that way. Although I have always felt safe here with all the regulars. I know that not everyone would be open-minded about me. And so I wasn't sure I'd say anything to Pearl that night. But as we were talking, I was so happy to learn more about her, about who she is. And I realized that I didn't want her to have an incomplete picture of me. My past is a part of me. If my goal is to find someone who sees me for who I am, then she needs to know about that too. And in the end, that was the right decision. Well, I will say that if she's heard your story, and that changed how she viewed you, then she wouldn't have been worth your time anyway. That's fair. But still, even knowing that, I admire you a lot. The truth is, and this is a bit of a strange thing to say, but I think I'm proud of who I've become.
And I want the people I love to be proud of me too.
What is proud?
Proud is... For yourself, I think it's when you start to be satisfied with what you're achieving. Especially if you have to fight to get there. And for others, it's when you think of someone you care about. Consider who they are and the way they're acting. And it just fills you with joy.
Ah, we see.
Then we are definitely proud of you. Oh, You two are a really sweet family. And so are you and Miss Lua, Mr. Baileys. True. Chosen families can also rock. Yes, when we met Pearl, we came to a conclusion. There is no difference in nature or expression between a family that you are born with and a family that you acquire by choice. Both demand work and understanding. There may be minute differences in the specific process, but the bond appears to be 99.999% similar in the end. So is. Well, we should probably get going. Yes, we must go pack. First time I see someone get excited about that specific part. What Amanda really means is that I must pack. While she analyzes the earthling ritual of folding shirts, rolling up socks, and so on. Precisely! This is further information for our research. We are thrilled. Good luck, Silver. Indeed. Do enjoy your trip, both of you. I hope you'll tell us all about it when you're back, Silver. I will. Good night to you two, then. Hasta la vista, strangers. Huh? Orc westerns. Ah. Bye to you too. There's never a dull moment in your cafe, Leora. I try. Speaking of which, would you like to hold some party or after party for your wedding here? Wait, my accent changed, sorry. I know it's not a very large space, but perhaps whether we'd like it. We'd love it. Honestly, I didn't want to impose, but there's no place that could be a better fit. And I don't mind that it's not very large. It's going to be a small, cozy wedding. So this is perfect. It's settled then. Ah, Lua's going to be over the moon when I tell her. In fact, I'm going to tell her right now. I'm going to tell her now. That's a very exciting prospect. It really is. Thanks again, Leora. You're like a guardian angel for us. I think that's what we are. And on that note, I'm off. Good night. A guardian angel with coffee and guidance. More like a guardian hive mind. Good night, Mr. Baileys. So does that mean we're almost done? 3 more days and then party? And on the newspaper, ZXX20 virus vaccine booster ready for distribution. Nekomimi driver crashes truck filled with catnip, suspected DUI. UFO previously spotted by Space Guard fighters. A very determined hot air balloon. Aqua. Good night. Rachel. I'm taking an easy day because self-care is important. What? You said that before. Georgie. I told my wife that she needs to embrace her mistakes. She gave me a hug. Okay, that's a good dad joke.
Hello, Miss Aqua.
Hi, Leora. How are you?
Good, as usual. How about you?
Honestly, lots of things have happened. Can I order something first, though?
Of course. What would you like?
Can you make me a cup of chai?
Of course, we have that already in the menu. Oh wait, no we don't. Well, I know chai is just tea. Milk and cinnamon. Shaya Denny. Careful, it's hot.
Huh? I don't think this is what I ordered.
It isn't. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Let me...
Never mind. I'll take it.
I'm sorry once again. So, you were saying... I don't know if I'm just very bad at the game. Or I wonder if I googled... I think I googled it in the first episode. Not the solution, but the actual drinks. I think I googled before. Or maybe I'm not playing it right. Whatever. So, you were saying?
Oh, right. It's just... I've been busy working on my game.
Ah, I see. How's it going?
It's pretty difficult, but I'll manage.
I'm glad to hear that. How's that contract you talked about the other day going?
Oh, that! I rejected it, of course. There's no saving it, really. Which is a shame. I truly like their games. But with all the shitty requirements they had, I could tell they looked down on us small developers. And the scary thing is, if I hadn't known what I know now, just because you're a publisher I loved a lot, I would have overlooked all that.
That's understandable, though. You trusted them not to take advantage of you.
Well, it has to be fair for both of us, right? Because at the end of the day, it's business. But I don't know.
Yeah?
Actually, I tried negotiating with them because I wondered if they still had any good faith left. Don't tell Myrtle, okay?
Okay.
But as I expected, it really didn't go anywhere. Instead, they insisted they're doing me a favor since I'm just a small developer. And I wasn't thinking rationally or in business terms.
Oof. Doesn't sound like good faith to me.
Right?
Sounds like gaslighting.
Considering the unfair conditions they're expecting me to accept. They could have at least been polite about it.
I doubt they care, though.
Yeah. That aside, Myrtle is coming here soon.
Great. So you two meet up already?
Yes. We apologize to each other.
Nice.
I know I was probably being a little confusing. I didn't explain the context I applied to the situation very well. But she made it clear that she understood why I was anxious. But she apologized for assuming. That really helped. Now she's helping me speed up development.
I'm happy to hear that. Hey.
Hi, Myrtle. We were just talking about you.
Okay. Nothing too terrible, I hope. Don't worry, only all the good stuff. Anyway, sorry, Leora. I won't be ordering today.
Why?
We don't have time. We're going to the expo sale, right?
Oh, you're right.
Expo sale?
We're hunting new parts for my PC. It's been a bit slow lately.
A bit? She's joking. It's pretty much in its death throes. If we're going, we're building you a whole new setup.
But
if you just want parts, I can always give you mine. But at this point, I'm not sure it'll be any help at all, to be honest with you.
Yeah. No, you're right. It's time to move forward with the productivity. I've been putting off upgrading things for a while now. So it really is time for a better setup.
That's the spirit. Go big or go home.
Sorry, Lyra. Seems like we have to go now. Thanks for the drink. I'll see you later.
Yeah, take care.
Safe trip, and good luck.
Let's see. I guess I'll go over today's checklist. Hey, it's Rachel's dad. And Gala. Well, hello gentlemen, because Gala helped out with Rachel's dad.
Hey, Leora.
Leora! I see you here, Henry. How goes it?
Good. I see you're doing good too.
As usual.
What do you want to drink, Henry? It's on me.
No, that won't do.
Well, let's talk about bills later.
So, what'll it be?
You first.
You sure? Okie dokie.
I'll have one STMJ, please.
SCFJ again? We didn't even make it last time. Let's Google it. STMJ. Milk, egg, honey, ginger. Milk, egg, honey, ginger. What? Milk, egg, ginger, honey. There we go, finally. So you can actually Google the real drink and just try to make it in-game. Oh shoot, remember to give an item to Bailey's and Lua. Not the old guy, Gala. Give this to Gala. Or Mr. Hyde's invitation. A warm booster made of susu, telur, madu, and jahe from Indonesia. I'd like to try this. Milk and eggs, honey and ginger. Ah, sounds so good. 1 ASCMJ coming up.
Oh, it smells so nice.
Spot on. Thanks, Leora. You're very welcome. How about you, sir?
Oh, it's my turn. Something with ginger, please.
Anything else with that?
Well, what would you recommend? Anything from your new tea line is fine.
Oh, I see you have a new selection. Yes, we have blue pea and hibiscus tea available.
Hibiscus, huh?
You should try Te Jahe Rosella. It's pretty good for this kind of weather.
Sounds familiar.
It's ginger steeped with roselle buds, another name for hibiscus.
Anything else in it?
Well, it's a bit sweet.
Interesting.
We made that before.
I'll try it then.
Te Jahe Rosella. Hibiscus ginger honey. I'm gonna try giving him the invitation.
What's this?
Oh, it's Bailey's and Lua's wedding invitation.
Really?
For Hyde.
Oh,
The date is really soon. Could you pass it along to him since I'm not sure when he'll be here?
okay, sure.
Thank you. I wonder if that'll help. A piping cup of Te Jahe Rosella for you.
Thanks. What do you think, Henry? Does it look any good?
Uh-oh. It looks about right.
It smells good too. Try it. Yup, it's good.
Glad I passed your impromptu test. So, what's been going on? Did I miss anything?
Something happened, didn't it? You could say that. I think the officer is coming too, by the way.
Alright.
As for me, I'm just glad my fury is over.
Are you okay though?
I'm fine, as you can see. How are you managing, Henry? Did you get your checkup?
I did. Rachel pestered me to get it done all week, so I had to do it.
Good. There's no doubt I need to slow down. I can feel it in my bones. Time is a harsh mistress, as they say.
Ain't that the truth?
But I don't think you get to complain, though. Why not? You know my body isn't what it used to be anymore.
Oh?
I mean, compared to my prime. 50 years ago. I'm kidding. Truth is, my body doesn't hold up well when I'm transforming anymore.
Oh, is that so?
Yep. The soreness doesn't go away as quickly as it used to. It's hard to get up in the morning after all that. Like today. Heh, I know the feeling all too well.
Especially in this kind of weather.
Oh?
It's like my body knows if a storm's gonna get worse. No weather forecast can match the accuracy of my joints. Ha ha ha. Well, lucky for you, ginger is great for sore muscles.
Yeah. Hey folks, the man of the hour.
Hiya, Georgie. Leora, what did I miss? Some very important weather talk.
Is that so?
Sounds like I missed a ton then. How are you?
How am I?
You're talking about my case, well, I don't even know where to begin.
Henry,
you know nothing about what I'm about to say, right?
No?
What are we talking about?
Leora, you should have primed them before I got here.
My bad. In my defense, I didn't know you were coming until Mr. Gala mentioned it.
Excuses. I'll explain it to Henry. In short, there's been a string of car vandalisms nearby.
Fade out.
So he's trying to figure out if the tree being gone has anything to do with the case. And that's where we are now. Yep, that's about it. That's a lot to take in. Anything new happened since? Well, I tried something. I set a few candles where the tree was. I used my lighter. And things happened. Mind backing up a bit. Feels like there's a lot of context missing here.
Well, I'm warning you.
Everything I'm about to tell you is real. I'll sound a little crazy, but no, I haven't lost it yet. Got it?
Loud and clear.
I told Leora about my lighter a while ago. How it might be connected to the fairy market we talked about before. Really? In what way? The lighter was my grandpa's. And there's a chance he bought it from there. Ah, interesting.
Yeah, what a coincidence, eh?
Anyways, my daughter likes this sort of mystery stuff, right? After talking to her about what's been going on, she believed my lighter was the key to making sense of all this. And gave me some pointers. So, I went back there last night, to the spot, to where the tree used to be. I lit a few candles there and put the lighter right in the middle of it all. I'll be honest, it was spooky as heck. The air was still and I felt tension in my head. Wasn't sure if it was just me being creeped out or if there was something else going on. Whatever it was, I thought I should leave it alone. So I followed my gut and got the heck out of there.
Then what happened?
It blew up.
What?
What do you mean, what? The lighter. It just blew up. Well, what do you mean, blew up?
Yeah, I think we definitely need more context here.
Well, I didn't see it because I was walking towards my car, you see. But I heard it. Pathaw! With a little whoosh, followed by a couple of clink clinks. Pathaw? What kind of sound is that? You know, like something small and metallic blew up? Wouldn't bang work better? No, that's a shot. Wouldn't want to confuse you all with that. But, oh, what is that? You know, and then what happened? Right, okay. Then I immediately looked back to see it had fallen over with its lid open. The flame was burning white. Wow. Ain't gonna lie to y'all, I freaked the frick out. But before I could do anything, two small figures emerged from the corner, walking toward the lighter. Did they see you? Yeah, they did. They inspected my lighter while I was just standing there. Then, they asked me straight up, "Is this lighter yours, guy?" I said, "Yeah." Then I fired a question back. "Are you the ones who've been messing with cars around here lately?" And they said yes. Welp. Sounds like case closed. So, they weren't ghosts? Hell no! Thank God for that. Wait a minute, what? Two small figures emerged from the corner. I thought it was like a ghost or something. Hell no, thank God for that. And who are they? Gnomes. Let's just say they were close friends of the deceased. They're part of the fairy folk, but I didn't expect them at all. Didn't expect? Do you know them? Kinda. In fact, they own the gnome noms near my place. Oh wow. Did they notice your car then? Nope, because I only order takeout. And I usually walk there. What was the reason for all the vandalism then? It all started because of a broken promise. And we have to start way back for that. You remember why the tree was put there in the first place, right? Yeah. A tragic hit and run. At the time, the court ruling practically let the driver off the hook outside the DUI charge. Well, it sparked a huge protest. Good! In response to it, the mayor at the time gave his word to the victim's family. He promised to keep the tree as a landmark for the community. And the vow was kept well after his tenure was over. But he died a few years ago. And we all know recently what happened to the tree. I see. So it was their attempt to keep the memory alive. Not just for their friend, but as remembrance of the injustice as well. And after all the urban renewals this city's gone through, makes sense if the community that used to be there is gone now. That's right. There used to be a lot of veteran housing and low-rise apartments in the area. Now it's filled with never-ending projects.
You okay? Oh. Yeah. Sorry.
There's something about it bothers me a bit.
Like what?
Their unique disposition after they pass. It bothers me that their own memories are insufficient to ensure their existence. And by failing to remember, we, the outside party, will also gradually lose track of their existence. Just doesn't feel right to me.
I get what you mean.
An odd erasure of existence.
But apparently, that's why they keep animals. The Gnome Nom's owner told me they have a large mastiff living in their place. Oh my god! Thank you so much for the Ponder, for this chaotic energy coming in to a very chill night at Coffee Talks. Hello there, Raiders. Thank you for choosing us. It's just been chill lo-fi beats and coffee and dialogue. This is just a very chill, relaxed experience. Welcome in, everyone, and welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for choosing us. Ponder, how is your victory road going? I hear you lost an entire team. For scouting out the party. Were we able to put together your party then? Or are you still in the process of doing that? Everyone, Ponderkind, an amazing streamer with an amazing community. Please do go check them out. You beat the Elite Four today. Congratulations, Ponderkind. You deserve all the celebration right now. Good job. You must be tired right now. Thank you so much for bringing in your people. But if you have to take a rest, don't mind raiding and running. You deserve celebration, but also you deserve the rest. Imagine relaxing with Cuphead. Oh, you're gonna be playing some Cuphead now. I hear that game is like very, very stressful. So following up stress with more stress. Well, I guess aesthetically it could be relaxing, but good luck with Cuphead. I'll try to join that. I'm sorry I missed the Elite Four thing. Like, I've been trying to tune in for that. But here we are. We're just here with Coffee Talk. For those who, if it's your first time here, welcome to the channel. I'm Mikey. I'm a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. I like playing story-focused games, and today we're playing a visual novel called Coffee Talk, Episode 2, Hibiscus and Butterfly. It is Episode 2 of the Coffee Talk series, and it's a very chill, slice of lifey visual novel set in modern Seattle with, as you can see, cat people, werewolves, and other fantastical creatures. So that's where we are right now. And over the weekend, we might actually finish Final Fantasy 16 in case people want to spoil themselves with that. If you do care about spoilers though, avoid that. But we are about to finish Final Fantasy 16. It is very exciting. I highly recommend playing that as well if and when you get the chance. But for now, we're trying to finish Coffee Talk today. Then we'll probably move on with other visual novels. But if you are wondering what we'll be doing in the future, of course, I'd love to deliver more original content to you guys, but we do have Baldur's Gate 3 next month. And as someone who's trying to bring more tabletop RPG goodness to this stream, it might be nice to try and roleplay a character there with a virtual Dungeons and Dragons setting. So we'll see how that goes. Perhaps I might even do cooperative play with some people. But other than that, we've got Final Fantasy 16 next week and more visual novels and story-focused stuff here. Glad you're here. Thank you again for the raid. Great to see you, Pau Ponder. Always super great to see you. It is like a second wind, this raid. But right now, we're just chilling with Coffee Talk. So, hope you don't mind all the reading. Or at least I hope it is enough to relax you if you need it. Congratulations once again on defeating the Elite Four. Go celebrate. Go relax. Get some rest. Thank you, Ponder. So Georgie was just talking about something actually that a lot of Filipinos might relate to here. He had a very interesting case relating to the fairies in this land. Long story short, a tree sprouted as a memorial to a lost fairy spirit, and the current mayor
decided to develop the region, tearing down the tree. And that is when the vandalism and mischief started, because they did not respect the forest spirits, and the family of the deceased kind of fought back. So we found out now that it is indeed the fairies. And tabi-tabi po, please make sure if you're ever venturing through nature, respect the trees. That if you do have to take a piss, for example, on a tree, make sure you ask the spirits permission first, please. Okay. Enjoy your food, Ponder. Oh, I'm so hungry. After this, I'm probably gonna get some grub as well. Happy midnight snacking. Take care again and enjoy. And good luck with Cuphead if I'm not there to catch it. I hear it is brutal as hell. But no, you know what? I am fully confident that you are gonna sail through Cuphead. We saw your pro gamer moments in Hollow Knight. Come on. So Cuphead's gonna be like a cup of milk. Where was I going with this metaphor? I don't know. Sweet and smooth, unless you're lactose intolerant. Good luck and have fun, Ponder. Georgie, others even take care of multiple animals at once. Interesting. I suppose that's why some folk prefer living near the wilderness.
But animals don't live long either.
Right. But the erasure starts happening if they're completely forgotten, right? So they're just talking about the lore now with the Fae folk, where, yeah, like just like real people, we exist after death through memories and what we leave behind as a legacy. But for the Fae folk here, it is really erasure in the memories. Like you have a feeling that you're forgetting something, and you just don't remember.
Something like that, I guess. I'm not sure.
Right, okay. But doesn't that happen normally? Yeah. Good question, Henry. But doesn't that normally happen anyway? How do we pay respects or remember someone who died a long time ago? Like our ancestors, for example. It's our call, isn't it? Every April, Rachel and I would visit my wife's grave. We used to visit her grandparents' grave too, when my wife was still alive. If our extended family was visiting, they'd join us. We'd clean their gravestones, bring food, and have a feast while catching up. It's how Nekomimis honor the dead, and I'm sure other cultures have their own ways too. Right. I truly think continuing the tradition is something we do for ourselves, though. To remember the deceased and all the reasons they matter to us. So, except for the weird erased memory part, it sounds on par to me. It's the effort of the living to remember the dead anyway. You're right. Unless you believe in life after death, memories are for us and not for the dead. Exactly. It would be great if we could all remember and help each other. Because keeping track of any sort of history is a team effort. Since the best way to gain wisdom is to learn from the past, whether it's bad or good. Yeah. Speaking of the Gnome Nom's owners, though, what happened to them after all that? Oh, right. Did you arrest them? Nope. Huh? Are you gonna let them go? Not necessarily. But I got an idea on what I have to do. Right now, I'm just happy there's no ghosts involved. Still, it was truly something else. Yeah, what a night it must have been. It is what it is. What's up, big guy? What's up, big guy? Something on your mind? No, nothing. A shame about that lighter of yours, though. Oh, yeah. It's probably busted, right? That's the thing. It works just fine. Not even a scratch. Really? But that thing blew up, didn't it? Like, patha! Heck, we even debated the sound effects and everything.
As I said, it still works fine. So I don't know what else to tell you. I see. You want to know what I think? No. It's haunted! No, it's not. That thing is definitely haunted. What are you talking about? Necro Barista. I played the first few minutes of it. I believe I have it on Switch. Let me check. Do I have it? I never finished it though. Like that and Valhalla, in the vein of like, you know, baristaing. Maybe I should just sort the library, right? That's probably the thing. Well, I see Valhalla, but do I have Necro Barista? Arranged by title. N. This might be a good reminder of what I have on the Switch. What? I don't have it? So where did I play Necro Barista? I swear I played it because I remember there's something about like the afterlife or something. Like she talks to ghosts sometimes in the afterlife. Do I have it on Steam? It was on Game Pass. Oh shit, maybe I played it on Game Pass. Yeah, it's not on my Steam. Well, I'll find it. Maybe I played it on Game Pass, but then you're right, it probably disappeared. Have you finished it? Have you played it? Is it worth it? I know Valhalla's supposed to be worth it. I played the first few hours of Valhalla as well. If we feel like more barista games, we'll probably dive into that. But after like playing the super chill lo-fi chill beats game, I wanted a more exciting game after this. Yeah, but you're right. I like the presentation of it, the art, the UI, the text. Necro Barista. No results found. Weird. Yeah, I really like the style of it. Like this Valhalla and Necro Barista, like it may be similar, like in terms of having very light gameplay, but you know, it lives and dies based on its writing and whether the characters are interesting or not. But the style is really stand out for each. Each one has their own identity, and I like that. Thanks for reminding me about that. Now I'm trying to remember where I had it. It's most likely Game Pass though. Alas, it is gone. We're talking about a haunted place. So the lighter is definitely haunted. What are you talking about? The white flame is a bit unnatural, I agree. And I remember how you kept forgetting your lighter here. Hey now, a man is allowed to forget stuff as he gets older, right? No. As for the blowing up, it is probably a well-timed bad chemical reaction or something. This thing is real old after all. If that's the case, you might want to stop carrying it around. At any rate, I believe you now, officer. There's no such thing as coincidence indeed. I still think it's a ghost, though. Shut it, Henry. Shush. In any case, mystery solved. For now, at least. Huh? Oh no, I think I have to go now. I didn't realize I missed multiple messages earlier because I was so engrossed in your story. Sorry to rush off. I'll see you all again next time. Sure, safe trip. Nice seeing you again, Henry. Take care. So that's Henry, father of Rachel, who is an idol. Let me move over there. You know, all that talking made me thirsty. You want anything? I'm good. Then 1 espresso for me, please. Georgie, easiest man to make a drink for. See, this is it. This is the entire game. Just click, mix 3 ingredients correctly. If you do it well, you get additional dialogue information. Espresso. Do we have any items to give? Any items? No. Give. Here's your espresso. Georgie, I think we maxed him out. So he's a lactose intolerant cop. Favorite things: funny cop movies, non-dairy cakes, dislikes ghosts. What I'm doing with my life? Trying to be a good father to 3 great kids in this ever-changing world and stay a keeper for his lovely missus. We also have a story, I think. Good night. But what else did we do? Gala. Veteran, now working in a hospital. Here's your espresso, officer. Oh, I don't think I hydrated. Thanks. Great as always. So, what's next, officer? What's your plan after this? Other than talking to them, I guess I'll focus on the rumors. Word is going around that cars are being messed up there. That's kind of expected though, isn't it? There's no point in adding to citizens' worries when the case is pretty much over. And I don't want bad press to paint over the area's history. You're right. There's nothing like rumors. Without being stopped, they'll just spiral out of control. Time to leave, I guess. Judy calls. Something like that. I suppose I'll do the same. It's quite late after all. Thanks for listening to us, Leora. The Old Man Ramble. The pleasure is all mine. Well, take care and see you later, yeah? Have a good night, Leora. Safe trip, you two. It's almost the wedding. Who's this now? What? Huh? Oh, that is scary. I thought... Oh, that's them exiting. Never mind. I thought someone was coming in and then... You know, blackout and then we die. We couldn't make masala chai. Shame on me. October 1st. The Evening Whispers. Box office movie High Weapon hits astonishing $2 billion worldwide. What Generation Z really wants? An independent survey. Vegan foods on the rise. Gnome diet popular amongst young adults. What is a gnome diet? Can you get more information? I guess not. Tomoda Chill. Stories. Today's delivery cutoff time, 1300. No night shift. Myrtleish. Now that she's connected to Lucas, it's like Lucas is the only one liking her post now. Myrtleish. We had a break-in in the office and just played... Oh, we had a break in the office. Okay, I thought a break-in. Played board games for hours. It is fun. Like... Look what Myrtleish did. Sneakily taking my super serious gaming face while playing Super Brawl Pals 2. Ha! That is obviously a not switch. Like... Aqua looks like a VTuber actually. Lucas-san, super busy, see you tomorrow. Hi, Leora. Hello there. What's wrong?
Nothing, really.
Nothing.
Exactly, nothing. And that's the problem.
Hmm?
I couldn't come up with anything good for my new single.
Oh, right. I remember now. That's really unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. Do you have any idea what seems to be the issue?
Not a clue, really. Maybe because I'm putting too much pressure on myself?
What do you mean?
Well, I want my new single to be special, right? And I know I can do it. But so far, I just haven't come up with anything I've liked at all. And it's been a week already. Ugh, so annoying.
I hear you can't exactly rush creativity.
I know, but still. Yeah, what do I do, Leora? I'm so stuck.
Start small, maybe? Perhaps you can find inspiration in what's already around you nearby. After all, you're the star of the show. We want to know more about you or what you're thinking.
Yeah, I guess. You're right. I am the star. And since there's no real deadline, I can technically take my time too. Besides, this is something I wanted to do, not a contract with anyone or anything. But I shouldn't make Arami wait too long either. Oh well, I can think about it later, I guess. How are you, by the way, Leora?
Just fine, business as usual. I think the wall means that we maxed out relationship with the patron. We only have 3 so far. Let's see. Yeah, see, we have Hyde, which is... I don't know what Hyde thing here is. Georgie, Lua, Bailey's, Myrtle. Oh, never mind. I don't know what those are then.
Wait, I almost forgot. Did Dad come here last night?
Hendry? Yes, he did. He was meeting up with Mr. Gala, actually.
Okay, that's good to know.
Why do you ask?
He didn't reply to my text last night. So I wondered what he was doing. Ah, I see. Do you two not see each other often?
What do you mean?
I just saw him this morning.
We still live under the same roof after all. Oh, what a surprise. I thought you've been raring to move out by the time you turn 21.
Well,
You're not wrong in thinking that.
but Dad's getting older, you know? He's becoming forgetful too, so I'm a little bit worried.
Understandable.
Besides, we don't really have anyone else, you know. None of our extended family even lives in the States. So, as much as he's been a nag my whole life, I feel like I should watch over him for now.
Right. Hello, welcome. Good evening to you, Miss Riona.
Hey, Riona. Fancy meeting you here. Hello.
How are you?
Sorry, just a second.
Alright.
Huh. Is she alright?
I'm not sure.
Oh well. I'll just get the drink first.
Right, what would you like?
I'll have a cup of milk, please.
Really? Okay, that's easy enough. Milk. Here you go, a cup of warm milk.
Thank you.
What's up?
Oh, nothing. Just remembered something. But it's nothing special, so don't worry about it.
Miss, are you alright?
No. I think I'm sad. What's wrong? What's wrong? That's right, Riona. What's wrong?
She's crying.
I've been doing a lot of thinking. About what? About my situation. Have you ever felt like something you've been doing your whole life might be a mistake?
Yup, I know how that feels.
What makes you think that, miss? My apologies. I did not mean to be so dramatic. Would you too mind listening to my scattered thoughts? Of course. Let it all out.
Miss Rachel is right. Feel free.
After listening to the experiences you and Mr. Lucas had, along with my conversations with Leora and the regulars of this coffee shop, I have gradually realized over the past week that I'm severely lacking in awareness about many things.
Huh?
And what makes it more troubling is it is likely that my ignorance was on purpose.
Ignorance? On purpose? What do you mean?
Miss Rachel, the position you hold today is a result of your efforts and tenacity. You honed your talent, but you did not shirk from taking risks in order to succeed. Your knowledge of the industry has enabled you to successfully navigate it. And I greatly respect your ability to do so. Mr. Lucas also. Although I do not fully understand his content, he is successful enough that people earn a living through his work. I am aware that must require a great deal of courage and flexibility. To put it simply, I feel ashamed of myself. Because I may have become too comfortable with the status quo. To the point that I no longer strive to improve my situation.
Are you really though? I mean, you've been trying your best, right?
I've been trying, yes. But have I been trying my best? That's debatable.
Oh no, am I Riona?
And about my intentional ignorance, I'm simply afraid.
Afraid?
I understand I have only a small chance of being selected for a role in the play. I really do. I understand it's due to my lack of network and the industry's expectations, along with my lack of higher education. And for the simple fact of what I am.
She's a banshee, by the way, and people don't look kindly upon banshees.
I'm truly fine with all of that. I really am. Because all of it is a pain I am already familiar with. And perhaps somewhere in the deepest depths of my heart, I'm having to face unfamiliar rejections again. Having to get used to new pain all over again. Just might be... might be difficult.
Miss.
I apologize for all this ruckus. I didn't mean to.
Miss Riona, would you please allow me to make you a drink? It's on the house.
But... Leora insists.
Right?
Right. In that case, I'd like something made with blue pea, But no milk or ginger, please.
Okay, no milk or ginger. What do we have? Oh, Tomodachi. Friends. Who did we update? Rachel. Ah, February 29, contact Rachel for business inquiries. She's an idol. Okay, blue pea. But no milk or ginger. How about Aqua's Tranquility? Flower bed. Entire garden in a teacup. Can you hear the bees? What's Tranquility? Sooth senses. No milk or ginger, so none of that. Oh wow, we only have one undiscovered blue drink left. Let's suss that out. Let's see. So we have blue, mint lemon. Do we have lemon and mint? We don't. So what if it's blue tea, lemon, mint? Have you been trying your best? That is a question I ask myself every single day. Trash it. Blue pea, mint and honey. Nope. I could just stick with what I know, but just no milk or ginger. What other combinations? I have a feeling lemon. What's that? Blue pea lemon. Or cinnamon and lemon. How about that? We don't have that, right? Yeah, we don't. Nope. Last one. If nothing comes out, we just make something we have already. Nope. Aqua's Tranquility it is then. Blue pea and mint. Nothing to give, serve it. Here, I hope you'll enjoy it.
Thank you.
What's on your mind?
Right now, I'm rethinking my true motivation for doing all of this. The driving force behind everything I've done up to this point.
Well, what was it?
Huh?
Your driving force. Before you started questioning it.
I wish to break free from the shackles of prejudice. Whether it's society's or my own. Not only for myself, but also for my kind.
I see. So it doesn't have to be opera, right?
Pardon?
Reaching that goal can be done in a lot of ways. Like politics.
Huh. You're not wrong, but...
That was just an example. Jeez. But I admit, being an entertainer is probably the fastest way to win people over. But that's not what you want to do, is it?
My heart trembles for the opera. That is why I wish to pursue it, as long as I'm able. However, I believe it is also time for me to consider expanding my horizons.
Oh?
I simply do not wish to be trapped in my own fear forever. Although I do regret that my one-track-minded efforts may have been in vain.
I don't think everything you've done so far is in vain, though.
What?
I always believe in sincere efforts. But never mind that. What are you going to do now?
I'm not sure. I already rejected Mr. Lucas's offer.
Lucas? He's an influencer who's been coming here recently. Why does that name ring a bell?
Oh, wait.
You know him? Not closely, but I think we follow each other on Tomochill. If it's even the same Lucas, I mean. What was the offer for?
I was offered a spot on his new show. While he's still unsure of the format, his aim is to elevate underrated talents. To showcase and interview them in order to bring their work to the forefront.
I see. So what if you rejected his offer? Call him.
Huh?
Or text him. Tell him you changed your mind. What's the worst that could happen? People are allowed to change their minds. If he rejects you, well, that's his loss, isn't it?
I'm not sure it'd be his loss necessarily.
Shh. Just do it. Text him. Yeah.
Oh, okay. He responded.
What did he say?
He's happy I changed my mind, and he's going to text me later to talk more about it. It seems like he's in the middle of something.
At least that's one thing settled. Yep.
Yes. Thank you. Although I regret my one-track mindset, I cannot say it has been entirely detrimental to my life, as it is a habit formed during my time living in the commune.
Commune?
We banshees used to congregate together in order to protect ourselves from the outside world. Each of us tended to have a specific role in the commune, and we all would work together as one. Like gears in a machine.
Interesting.
I didn't know that.
But you left the commune, correct?
Yes. Was it
difficult?
No. Because we're not a cult. Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. It's okay. The commune is simply a defense mechanism from the distant past.
So the reason we do not see a lot of banshees around, is it because many still choose to remain in the commune?
Right. The world still isn't kind to us. However, we are aware that eventually we must reopen ourselves to the outside world. It is for that reason I learned to drive.
You seem to be fond of driving.
I am. It's like having a mobile fortress, which is why I find driving calming.
Even in traffic?
Well,
a mobile fortress, huh? Never thought of cars that way, but that's interesting.
Perhaps it's better if I go now.
Okay, I'll leave too.
If you wish, I can drop you off.
Really? I live pretty far from here.
It's fine.
Okay. See you later, Leora. Safe trip, miss.
Thank you for your time.
My pleasure. See you soon. So I think they're like wrapping up all the little story arcs now.
I suppose I'll wait another hour.
Black magic. Sweet, cool, and magically wakes you up. Like, what else is there to resolve? The wedding party. That should be today, right?
They said 3 days from now. The evening news. Gobbly Lab shut down. Researcher to finally stop experiments after 1,304 incidents. Oh god, these goblins. Users of Tomoda Chill's new stories feature. It needs a longer duration. The piece of halfling advice that's seared into my memory. What is that? What is clickbaity title? Oh. This is scary. Let's check out Tomoda Chill. We have Riona. Birthday September 18. Self-summary is a singer groover. That's like Uber here. Part-time. Stories. We have Riona Shirin. Down to a Ride. DTR. Liked. Rachel. Check out my friend's new podcast. Oh shit, they started a podcast. Down to Ride. Lucas, here it is, DTR Down to Ride vlog number 1. Go watch and tell us how you like it. 17,000 people like this. Wow. Maybe I should start working with other people and start diversifying my stream content. I really should. Do you like video podcasts? Lucas, sorry not sorry, I forgot to post the trailer. Here it is, full version dropping at 8 p.m. Check this out. Kinda annoying, but I understand. Yeah, boy has started a new podcast for y'all. Want to know more? But if you're really trying to get people to watch your podcast or read it, it's a big ask, right? Because everyone's starting podcasts. But it helps. Supposedly, it helps if you if you've never, if it's like your first episode, you're trying to break it in. Like maybe go for a bite-sized one. Hell, why not like a 5-minute one, right? Or 10 minutes? Because if you try to tell your friends, hey, I started a podcast. How long is it? 2 hours. Oh. Honestly, it's hard. No matter how supportive you want to be. Riona Shirin, no delivery today because Riona's working on the podcast. But thanks to Rachel and Lucas, I think she'll be fine. This is also her most liked post now. 18. So, environmental storytelling-wise, social media storytelling-wise, Riona's going to get more of an audience. So, that's good. Now, what is this, though? Gala. We don't have power.
So I drove him around while he was nursing his broken heart.
I really don't know why we're discussing my sad stories right now. Eyes in the happy couple.
I think it is the ending, the party.
Oh, it wasn't sad so much as cute though.
Sorry, just imagine a French accent. I don't know how to do one. Leora. But it's true that you and Mr. Bailey should be in the spotlight, Miss Lua.
Oh, just in the light.
Sorry, I'm trying to get to the switch.
Ow!
Whoops, my apologies, Mr. Gala. You're literally solid like a wall.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Ah, here we go. Chink. You all found your way to a seat. I'm impressed. We were all at the wedding. It's a good thing I gave the invitation to Gala. How would this party be if we didn't give the invitation? Because we didn't see Hyde.
We've been here often enough that we know the place like the back of our hand.
That's what it means to have regulars, Leora. So it does. Now, shall we get the celebration started?
Please, please. I'm so excited.
That's adrenaline for you. Hang on to that feeling.
You call it adrenaline. I call it deep, passionate, irresistible fascination for her husband.
Hey, don't get too cocky, Mr. Miller.
Oh, are you taking Lua's last name, Bailey's?
Ha! No, we're keeping our last names. But I'll be Mr. Miller, if it pleases Mrs. Miller. Anything to make you happy.
No, you always make me melt.
Disgusting.
He said, wiping off his
he said, wiping off his tears.
How many times must I tell you?
It was the City Hall flowers. They make my allergies flare up. Sure, let's go with that.
This should be the perfect time for some drinks. I wouldn't say no to something hot for sure.
And to something sweet. To something decadent and chocolatey.
But let's keep it fresh.
There's enough sweetness here to give me a sugar rush. Sugar rush.
I'm mixing everyone's voices up. Just imagine. So, in summary, sweet and chocolatey, but with some freshness to it, please, Leora. This is what it means to be like a GM. Sweet and chocolatey, but with some freshness to it. So, sweet and chocolatey with a bit of freshness. Mint. After midnight. Alright, this looks like it. This looks like it. Let's go. This is inspired by a sweet evening treat. We have a new brew pad. We got it. A named drink. A whiff of old world charm. A soup con of intensity. And a dash of fresh air for timeless late night celebrations. Perfect. She's a satyr, by the way. Sorry, she's a succubus, by the way. This is inspired by a sweet evening treat. I wish I could do voices, honestly. Like, maybe I should get voice lessons. Maybe I should learn how to do voices. That'll kind of make my GMing a bit more exciting. Though it's not required, really. Maybe I should just start GMing. Maybe we should do one step at a time first, right? I'm getting ahead of myself. I should make something that's actually entertaining first. Hopefully, the drink is to your liking. I love it. It's very unique and festive. Very comforting.
Exactly what I had in mind.
It's fine.
High praise from Hyde.
You know it. It tastes a bit British. Have you ever been on that side of the pond, Leora? I did a bit of traveling in my day. Maybe we ran into each other in the past. Maybe we did. He already established that we are immortal. He sussed us out. We are immortals. We are an immortal, or at least we're a long-lived person. Maybe we did. Passing each other like two ships in the night. So I did nail it then. Hyde was British in my mind. Before meeting at the mooring. That's very lyrical. Bailey's is obviously like, you know, Bailey's... What's that drink? What is it? The Bailey's cream? Irish cream. Irish. He's supposed to be Irish. I just don't know how to do an Irish accent. That's very lyrical. I blame the mood on you two.
All I know about the UK is that British werewolf guy I once met, who went absolutely wild during Fury. But even then, he would beg the wall's pardon for putting his fist through it.
Who's this British werewolf? Sounds about right. I'd imagine you two became great friends.
Nah, you know rude vampires are much more my type.
Hey. Actually, no, I'm not offended. Rude vampire, and proud of it. That would the great... Sorry. Louis French, just imagine that. That would look great on a t-shirt.
Awesome idea. I'll consider that for a Christmas gift. Humph. Right, I guess we should raise a toast. Does anyone want to make a speech? Someone? Leora, maybe?
I don't think I'm the right person to give speeches. You definitely are. Yes, if you want to, we'd love to hear from you. In that case, thank you for choosing to come to this cafe, Miss Lua, Mr. Baileys. And thank you for making us feel a true part of your lives.
Hear, hear.
You'll always be a part of our lives now, Leora. Absolutely. Short and to the point. Good speech.
Your turn, Hyde.
Really? Ah, well, fine. Thank you, Lua and Baileys, for entertaining me and making me consider a counseling career, however briefly. You're a good bunch. That means a lot, Ide. You've been a very good friend to us. Don't think we're forgetting about you, Gala. Speech time.
Right.
I don't know you as well as Leora, guys. And I haven't helped you nearly as much as I did. You're just quoting Bilbo. But despite that, you've made me feel welcome. You've immediately made me feel part of your family. May this warmth that you show others always reflect as joy in the family you're starting today. Oh, Gala. Thanks, man. Really. To the happy couple. To the happy couple. To the happy couple. Your allergies troubling you again, Mr. Hyde? Hey, we got an achievement. Just married. They finally tied the knot. Leora, my dear Leora. Never think that you're out of reach of my retribution. I do apologize that we only serve drinks here. Some soft drinks here. Some bubbles would have befitted the occasion. Don't worry about it. As far as I'm concerned, it suits me just fine. Yeah, we're not really drinking booze these days. Oh? Speaking of starting a family, just in case, you know. Ooh. And I'm avoiding it in solidarity. What? And I'm avoiding it in solidarity? That's nice, you guys. Rooting for you. What? Oh, okay. She's avoiding drink because they are about to be a family. Okay, pregnant. She's pregnant. That's nice, you guys. Rooting for you. Thanks, Gala. Just imagine little purple elves with horns running around everywhere. And thanks, I think I'd. I aim to please. Personally, I'm fine with salt drinks as well. Never liked the stronger stuff. He's not lying. I never saw him touch it. Is there any specific reason why not? I just don't like the taste. Never got used to it and never particularly tried to. People assume I like to drink, especially since I'm a big burly dude, I guess. But nope. Assumptions like that are annoying to me. I like that you look. You know, I try to do an Irish accent. I watched videos on it. It is so difficult to maintain. Because we were under a game in Denmark and we were supposed to be an Irish gang. I like that you look at it just as a taste among others, Gala. Sometimes I want to taste wine. And sometimes I just want tomato juice. Definitely. Booze just became this big social thing. Ayo, Bonebreaker, are you ready for my Final Fantasy 16 later? Are you dropping by before that? Everyone, if you're also interested in checking out a Final Fantasy 16 playthrough done by Bonebreaker, a supremely awesomely chill German streamer who is also going through Final Fantasy 16, please do go check out Bonebreaker's channel. But thank you for being here as well, Bonebreaker. I think we're about to wrap up this game. I think so. I think we're in the final celebration.
And we'll see. We'll see what comes next. So it's definitely a very chill game. Come in, relax before you get stressed out by Final Fantasy 16 later. You have to scroll down for sure. I believe I believe we have a chance of finishing Final Fantasy 16 this weekend because my games are on a hiatus, my tabletop RPG games, so I will be playing Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So that's a lot of time to cover, and I'm fairly confident we'll actually finish the game. So it's going to be an exciting weekend, and please avoid it for spoilers. But if you are interested, anyone who is there, if anyone is interested in watching the Final Fantasy 16 finale, I'd be glad to go through it with you all. And once we're done, I'm definitely gonna drop by your channel, Bonebreaker, because I want to relive certain moments and of course get your thoughts upon certain things about someone, especially you've played like most of the Final Fantasies, right? I remember like you were even playing the Final Fantasy music game. So I'm assuming you're a big Final Fantasy fan. So you'll have a lot more insights into it. So I'll be sure to be there, especially for the big moments. Which is why I had to stay up and watch you defeat a Mother Crystal. I almost spoiled it. But wait, okay. You have played a couple, but not all of them. Okay. And what are your favorites, if I may ask? I've only played 7 and 8 and a bit of 9. A bit of 15. Oh, I guess I keep forgetting. Final Fantasy 14, I will consider it as a mainline Final Fantasy. It is a 14. It has 14. It is a number. It is a mainline FF game. Do not knock it. So I finished 7, 8, and 14. And I played a bit of 9 and 15. And I finished Shakubo's Dungeon. I love that game. If we're considering spin-offs. But I, for one, wish there was a better range of soft drinks. Hey, you know what? She might have a point. Soft drinks. I love the varieties of Coke. I'm not much of a soft drink drinker, but I love Fanta and Coke. And it was actually a Dutch person who told me about it, because apparently they do it over there. They mix Fanta with Coke. I'm not sure if it extends to other parts in Europe. Fanta Coke is a thing that it's actually like in those soft drink dispensers. Some of it already comes pre-mixed with Fanta and Coke. Fanta being the orange drink. So I learned that, and it got me more interested in Coke varieties. I love vanilla Coke, cherry Coke. I love vanilla Coke if we're talking about soft drinks. Ooh. Please do go check out Ditsy's channel as well, a Bat VTuber who has been streaming Spiritfarer lately. So please do go check out that. Spiritfarer was such a lovely, lovely experience for me. It is very heartwarming. It had very, very heartwarming moments. And Ditsy also likes to play visual novels and a lot of other story-based games. But do go check out Ditsy. A great member of our community, a regular here on chat. Wish time zones were kinder to us, but we're here to support each other. Thank you, everyone. So, soft drinks. You met 8 is the very first that you played. Okay. 6 and 12. Oh, I missed out on 6. I never played the classics. People keep recommending them, but it's hard for me to go back to pixel-based games. 12. Oh, okay. Zodiac Age kind of thing. Heard great things about 12 as well. You played very highly rated ones, I think. 6 and 12. 8. I actually loved 8, but 8 was also very divisive for some reason. For me, I freaking love the Gunblade. And I was going through a lone wolf phase in my angsty teenage years, which is why I unashamedly related to Squall. I thought Squall was cool. Oh my god, I cringe thinking about that. But I love the Gunblade. You know, like in the corner, looking aloof, masking your emotions and whatever. Pretending not to enjoy it. Wearing a leather jacket or something. Jesus. So edgy. Also same, oh yes, kindred spirits. I'd like to think we're more balanced, but you know, there's no shame in that. It's part of growing up and learning more and discovering about ourselves. Yeah, like I totally forgot how edgy Cloud was. In fact, like I thought Squall was the edgy loner guy. And then I played a bit of the FF7 remake and it just reminded me of how, oh wow, this guy's so cold. But I actually like him in the remake. I don't remember much of the original, but Cloud's aloofness and like edginess was, at least for the first few hours I played, just right. It wasn't annoying. Like some people get annoyed by it, but it is kind of well balanced. Like the voice acting was very good, English dub for me, that you could tell already that there's a vulnerability to him and that he was always, you know, being cold to protect himself from hurt. Based on what he'd gone through. Like the actor was able to deliver that really well, I feel, in FF7 remake. Yeah, you never fully grasp what he's been through. For me, at least, the performance in FF7 remake, there is that level of, like, you know he's coming from some place of hurt. He wasn't just being edgy just to try to look cool. So I like that. It is also with his chemistry with Aerith, and she's always Aerith to me, okay? I'm used to Aerith, not Aerith. But Aerith and Tifa. They're because of them, we're able to learn more about Club as well. Cloud was fine, even the OG. He was just dumb, a little kid. Yeah, we were young. We didn't really understand the games as deeply as we can today. Which reminds me, I need to finish the remake before the sequel. The closer we get to the sequel's not close to releasing yet. I'm gonna save FF7 remake for that. Besides, we're playing 16 and I'm enjoying 16 so much more, so I don't want to go from 16 and then go to 7 remake all right away. So we'll give that time to breathe. Camp Tifa. Oh yeah, I think the older I got, the more I realized, you know, Tifa just felt more for Cloud, and really for Aerith it was more projection with Zack, because they introduced Zack, right? And you cannot forget about Zack. I never played the game with Zack though, but I know they go back. So it's kind of like you're just projecting Zack onto Cloud, which is kind of weird for me as I grew older. So yeah, I'm also for Tifa. Sorry, these guys were celebrating Bailey's. I went to a very expensive restaurant a while ago. They had a soft drink pairing option. They imported some alcohol-free vermouth, homemade some fruit juice. It all tasted really nice and unique. But then they also had edible robots. What? And they made a miniature forest out of vegetables and dark chocolate. Wow. When did you go to a place like that? Well, what is that? Soft drink pairing option. Alcohol-free vermouth. Homemade fruit juice. Edible robots. Are they like Easter egg for Valhalla or something? Is this another... no, I doubt it. Anyway, thank you for being here, Bonebreaker. Rest as much as you can to prepare for the coming storm if you will be streaming FF16 later. Best of luck. Wow, when did you go to a place like that? A while ago, with my family. Back when we were still in touch. Bye. Bye in, like, Bisaya or I think Cebuano, a dialect here in the Philippines. Bye is an expression where you go, I think, like, what does it mean exactly? I don't know if there's anyone from the Visayas regions or who speaks Bisaya in chat. But Cebuano say this a lot. Bye, bye, bye. Like, it's like kind of like dude or dudette or something. You know, I may be wrong. Don't listen to me. I'm not Cebuano. I'm not Bisaya. Bye. Cebuano. Meaning. My friend. There, like, bye means my friend. So, what are you doing, bye? Like, my friend. Yeah, that is our extent, pal. I had to Google it. How Cebuanos call each other. Bye, my friend. Yeah, that's the thing. That's why you can tell when someone is either Cebuano or like at least speaks Bisaya when they can't help but say bye or ba at the end of their sentences. Like, what do you mean ba? It's kind of like their la. It's kind of like the Singaporean la. For the Cebuanos, it's ba. It's ba. What do you mean ba? Don't tell me you forgot ba. Anyway, I also might be wrong about that. Please, just don't quote me on that. I'm sorry if I offended any Cebuanos. Bye. So whenever he says bye, I was like, I can't. Suddenly, my mind switches to she's Cebuano. She's Cebuana. Bye. I'm okay, sweetie. But I think it's Bay, because Bailey's, right? Bay, so Bay. Well, I make a mean cocktail. There's a hard version and a soft version. In the hard version, I use vodka. In the soft version, I don't use vodka. Fair enough. What else goes into it? A little bit of basil, some lemon juice, a pinch of salt, tonic water. That sounds like something I would enjoy. Wait for it. And of course, a big dollop of fresh blood. Here it comes. Old type, preferably. Universal donors and all that. Yuck. I think this is a joke. Oh, this is a joke? Anonymous, thank you for the tip. Oh, you're keeping us afloat. Thank you very much for your support. Everyone, just for your presence and being here. Donations are not necessary, but they are of course welcome, and I'm so sorry and thinking about them. So grateful. Sorry for a bad joke, but about buying. You wanted to try Atelier Ryza, but kind of expensive. Are they this huge or it's no regional pricing thing? Asking because I think... What? Atelier Ryza? Wait, let me check for you. I want to check because our regional pricing is kind of low. I played Atelier Ryza on my Switch. I want to check it on Switch. Oh shoot, now I want to play Atelier Ryza. It's so wholesome. I only played it for a few hours, but it's so cozy. Let me check. Atelier Ryza. Okay. For your reference, the first Atelier Ryza for us is 50% off. Our full price for the deluxe edition is 3,360 pesos, which comes to 2,250 Ukrainian. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce this. Hryvnia? Is that your currency? I'm sorry. 2,250 Ukrainian hryvnia. That's 3,300. That's our digital deluxe edition full price. So I don't know if they're like ripping you off or not. But that is pretty pricey. That is very pricey for our original pricing. For a years old game. But it's a Koei Tecmo thing. Like Koei Tecmo, Bandai Namco, they tend to have very expensive games. They don't do very well with regional pricing. Oh, it's same price. Okay. So yeah. And but it's 50% off now for 48 hours. I would recommend the game. I have not finished it myself, but it was so surprisingly good that they made a trilogy. And they just released the first episode, I believe, of the anime adaptation. I don't know if it's any good. But if you're also interested in watching the anime, they just released the first episode of the Atelier Ryza anime. So it really was a landmark game for the series. I should really get back to it. Yeah, it's still a lot. It's still a lot for 50% off, honestly. But I will say, it is a good game. It is a fun game. Like, it's just, if you just want wholesome summer with friends vibes and just power of friendship, it's all there. And then I think you do get invested in it because they grow older in the trilogy. So they're teenagers, of course, in the first game, and I think in the latest game they're like 20 plus. Ah, okay, a very different from Exocolonist. It's a JRPG. It's a JRPG with very light, not very light, with very involved crafting mechanics. And the quests, since you're an alchemist, most of the quests involve making the right potions for people. And sometimes the main quest, there is a main quest which relates to the world, and there is something big going on. So there is a main quest, but a lot of the side quests are just you as an alchemist making your town a better place and helping people out with their requests and making potions. It is very different from Exocolonist. There's a combat system which isn't too complex. It's, I guess, what you'd expect from a JRPG. There's a battle system, there's equipment, crafting, main quest with world-ending shenanigans, and all the anime tropes you can think of are thrown in there as well. But the heart of it is a bunch of friends trying to make the most out of their summer vacation. And Atelier and Ryza, her dream is to become like the best alchemist in the island or something. So you know how it goes. And then the music is so chill, the graphics are so chill. It really feels so relaxing. Like, it's so relaxing when I play that game. So I guess if you're talking about a wholesome feeling compared to Exocolonist, I would say Exocolonist is definitely more deep and wholesome, addressing very, heavy themes and all that. Atelier Ryza is if you're interested in I guess a beach episode anime, maybe. Yeah, probably if it's on more discount. It's on 50% now. I'm not sure if it's the highest discount it's been. I'm gonna try to look for a website for you. I think it keeps track of like the lowest the discount's been. I don't know if you check out SteamDB. Steam database. It gives you an idea if 50% is the most you're gonna see. It's very linear. I feel like it's very linear. It's like a JRPG wise, it's very linear and cinematic. So I guess as you see from Final Fantasy 16, there aren't that many options. I'm not sure how many things change, but slice of life, point A to point B. You watch yourself grow and the island grow around you. You invest in your hideout. You help people with their problems. You see the changes that go through with the island, so you do get invested into the island. Instead of like going around the world. The first game is very much focused on the island, so it feels very personal and small scale. But you may want to research on that. From what I played, very linear. Gala says about the dollop of blood, and this is why he never gets invited to parties. What do you mean? I'm invited to all the parties. Thank you so much for being with us, the three of you. Thank you for having us. It is fun to meet your friends from work, Melis. And your sister, Lua.
She's a very strong character. I respect that.
She's impossible, you mean? But I love her to bits.
Yeah, she took a while to warm up to me at first.
Oh, just a year or 3.
She probably wanted to make sure you were right for her baby sister.
Yes, that was definitely the reason why. She always thinks of me as some sort of softie that she needs to protect.
Well,
I mean, compared to her, Gala is a softie. I'd say Gala is a softie compared to many people.
fair enough. But yes, I think she could take him when she's under fury. If Leora ever moves out and I'm out of my specialty, I can ask for your sister's number, I guess.
You'd have to hurry, or you'll have to step over... your primary school friend, Bailey's. Wait, what? Oh, your primary school friend, Bailey's. Marco, I thought I'd caught him staring at her. I bet they didn't leave it at staring. The 2 witnesses. Delightfully cliche, isn't it? You seem to be enjoying the gossip very much, Mr. Hyde. Of course I do. That's how I take my best pictures. Longing glances, touches filled with pent-up desire. Honestly, like, as someone who has worked on a few weddings, you do see a lot as you're filming people. Like, you kind of get a feeling of how people actually are in the moment. I don't know, it's hard to explain. Like, yes, it's very formulaic when you make wedding videos, but you tend to see more than others because you're trying to capture the moment. And moments are what you look for. So you really pay attention to the people at the wedding.
Scorn dissimulated in a smirk. Hopefully you've captured some pictures of her lovebirds too.
Ah, yes, I really can't wait to see them. Well, that's the downside of film. I know. But I guess they don't have a same-day edit, right? But it will be worth it, so I'm happy to be patient. Good girl. In that case, I have a little reward for you. A perfect shot. Aww. Oh, look at this, Bay. This is amazing. What a beautifully captured moment, Mr. Hyde. Yes, truly. Thank you again for doing this, Hyde. Don't mention it. I had an alright time doing it. You can keep this if you want. It's just a Polaroid, but... I know! It's absolutely lovely. It looks so friendly and warm. Like the wedding we always really wanted to have. Yes, once we sifted through the superfluous details.
I love that you guys figured that out in the end. And I love this picture.
Do you only have the one, Mr. Hyde? Why, Leora? You wanted to frame it and hang it on your wall. Actually, yes, something like that. Good thing I saw it coming. If our newlyweds don't object, I have almost the exact same one here for you. No objections whatsoever. Yeah, I'd love that. It would mean a lot to have a little memory of this day hanging around here. Thank you so much. No, thank you. Yes, Leora. I'm not sure where we'd be without you. So I take it you have decided to embrace photography, Mr. Hyde.
It would seem so. Ah, come on. Tell them.
Tell us what?
Nothing's been confirmed yet. They're certainly not going back on it, and you aren't either, right? Of course not. Well then. Just tell them the story. It's obvious you're dying to. Don't have to ask me twice. Hyde has already agreed to shoot another wedding. They're a really sweet couple who's been coming to visit their kid at the hospital. Little Rose has been sick for a while. Doctors think she's going to get better eventually, but no one knows exactly when. So, her parents have decided to get married in her room, with her around.
That's a lovely idea.
I bet little Rose is thrilled. She is. An entire party next to her bed. Can you imagine? Anyhow, they got to chatting with Hyde. And just like that, he promised to take their pictures. Pro bono.
That's very good of you, Mr. Hyde.
It's nothing. I could use the experience so that I can milk my modeling ex-colleagues for their wedding pictures. Sounds like good social redistribution to me. Right?
So, does that mean you're sticking around Seattle for good, Hyde?
I've got the house. I've got the job. And I've got my own pocket werewolf. So it sounds like I'll be staying here a little while. That's great to hear. How's the house coming along?
Oh, I got another achievement. Hyde Leibovitz, celebrity photographer. I think we could have gotten more people in the wedding if we played better.
Taking ages, but it'll look good when it's finished. I'm having it redone from scratch, so it's a process. But as a vampire, my needs are a little particular.
Fair enough. I think it's normal to be particular when it comes to your dream, you know?
What would a dream house look like for you two?
We're not too sure yet.
But we're not repeating the same mistakes. No endless Tomodachi scrolling to look at other people's homes.
And no overspending or feeling inadequate. And no overspending or feeling inadequate on my side.
My love.
It's alright. I'm glad we talked it all through. Lua made me realize that it's fine if I don't earn as much as she does. And if my family doesn't contribute anything. In fact, Lua's mom told me the same during the wedding.
I didn't know that you talk about it.
Don't worry, it went really well. She said what mattered to her is that I make her daughter happy. Which is good, because that's what matters to me too. And a happy Lua is a Lua who powers through her job.
Yeah, I really can't consider slowing down my career. Well, maybe a little.
Yeah, when that time comes.
But the thing is, I don't mind slowing down my career. I've always been the one bringing up the kids topic. It's not that I don't want them, but I was afraid of what it would do to my work.
That makes sense. Women are always expected to do more when it comes to child rearing. Well, not in our couple. We've decided that when we have kids, I'll be a stay-at-home dad. I'll still do some freelance work if and when I have time. Not so much for the money as to keep my brain working. But I'll be taking care of the little ones and of our place.
You know, I keep thinking how happy I am that I met you and married you. Not many men would have wanted that.
You'd be surprised.
Times are changing and so on.
Times are making more room for people to follow their wishes. I've known many men who have rather stayed home with their children than go to work every day and almost never see them. You two just complement each other really well.
I think so too. Mr. Miller. Mrs.
No, using my family name on you feels wrong. They would throw a fit if they ever heard you do that. They absolutely would. It's almost tempting. But none of that matters much anyway. As long as we're still Lua and Baileys. As long as we're still Lua and Baileys. Ah, I got a message. Excuse me. Oh, that's Hyde. But I did get an update. Georgie Williams? What is this? A video of Missy Crafts? Can we play it? What? Is this? Ah, right. It's his daughter. It's his daughter's craft. He's sharing her videos. He retweeted Missy Crafts. Ah, excuse me. It sounds like I just found a new way forward. Yes, yeah. I'm really happy about that. When I first met him, I thought he was a bit mysterious. And honestly, a bit of a jerk. But he's really quite fragile, isn't he? There's nothing more solid and more fragile than an immortal. Yeah. Nothing screws with your head quite as much as having unlimited time. Even elves with their only longish lives have issues. I can imagine. Werewolves are somewhere between elves and humans. And we also struggle with that stuff. I guess the bottom line is, everyone gets bored and confused once in a while, right? And the longer you live, the more once in a whiles you get. That makes sense to me. I will say though, I'm mighty happy that he's sticking around. For all that he can be a difficult one, he also makes life a lot more interesting. And we just really get each other. After all this time. You two know what I mean. Yes, we really do. At this point, even when we need to take a bit of a time out, we can trust that we'll always find our way back to each other. That's right. You know, he's got a way of finding good people. Hyde, I mean. He liked Leora from the start. Not that I've ever disagreed, but he just really got you right away. He has been very kind to me, and perceptive about me as well. And I'm glad he befriended you too. This chat right now, it's really good. You alright too, Gala? Yes, and looking forward to seeing more of you. Right back at you. Ah, listen to that. It's pouring rain again. I'd be really cold if I didn't have your jacket by Bay. But are you okay? Yeah, don't worry about me. I always worry about you. And I guess that's kind of my job now. Only if I get to worry about you too. You guys are cute. But you know what's even better than worrying about each other? Not worrying about each other. Point taken. Rainy weddings are meant to be good luck anyway. I've always wondered where that came from. Now I wonder where that came from. I heard about that as well. Same. And in our country, rainy wedding means good luck. It sounds like lip service for the happy couple. To avoid a meltdown if it rains, which must happen often enough. That makes sense, actually. Like, the last thing you want to worry about is like, oh no, it's raining, your day's ruined. No. You just want to say, it's raining. That's good luck to you, couple. Really? So you don't know. Don't know what? Ah. Maybe it's just a thing among elves. Have you heard of it, Leora? What? Are you referring to the Goddess's Tears legend? That's the one. Never heard of that. It's actually a whole epic in medieval elven poetry. But I could give you the short version. Go on, I'm very curious. Alright then. A long time ago,
lived a powerful goddess. That goddess had many children, but of all her children, one she liked best. They were the shyest and the quietest. When their siblings screamed for attention, they sat aside and played with clouds. When their siblings tormented each other, they suddenly looked at the stars. When their siblings ran away from the rain, they waited and watched the rain fall. The goddess thought, even if all my children desert me, this one will always be by my side. They are kind and gentle. They'll love me and take care of me. She thought of the days ahead and smiled. But one day, as the young godlings sat on the edge of a cloud, pondering the world, a gust of wind blew on them, and they lost their balance.
Oh no!
Don't worry, it's not a sad story.
Alright then.
Carried by the wind, they floated down to the ground, and immediately they were astonished. There were so many things around them that they'd never seen before. They were both delighted and lost, and they stood rooted in place for many human eras. Until a human found them there. Shall we call the godling Aeon and the human Ray, just for clarity? Are we one of these, the godling or the human?
That's gonna help me for sure. I get lost without names.
Alright, Aeon and Ray is this. Ray walked up to Aeon and, finding them stunned, guided them forward. They took them to their village, showed them how they lived their life. As days passed by, Aeon started talking to Ray. They discussed stars and planets, clouds and suns. They talked of harvests and of young children, of famines and old men. They talked of time and of eternity, and as they looked into each other's eyes, they found both the briefest of moments and the longest era in there. That's how they knew. They both knew they were in love. They decided to get married, but both of them wanted the assent of their family. Ray got it without any trouble. Their family were quite fond of Aeon by then. But when Aeon went to see their mother, the goddess, that old hag. Ha! Give her a chance, my love. She improves. But yeah, at first, she wasn't thrilled. In fact, she's outraged that her favorite child should be taken away from her.
That reminds me of someone.
I promise you, she's a lot better than my mother. Anyway, she got really angry and she told Aeon, get married if you wish, but if you do get married, then you shall wither and die, just like your fiancé.
Yuck.
And to nobody's surprise at that point, Aeon said, I'm alright with that. What's eternity if I can't have Ray by my side? Down to get married they went. For many hours, the goddess was angry and shouted. And for many more hours, she was despondent and sulked. Then finally, she turned an eye onto the ground to look at Aeon and Ray. They were in the field where Ray had first found Aeon. They wore garlands of flowers and they were surrounded with people they loved. And for the first time, Aeon wasn't quiet at all. They were singing and dancing, their eyes sparkling, their hair floating on the wind. And the goddess saw that for the first time in an eternity, their child was happy. She regretted her bitter words then. But a goddess's word, once spoken, isn't easily broken. In sadness for her child's mortal days, she started crying. And one by one, the tears hit the earth in a thick cloud of rain. And instead of running from it, Aeon and Ray danced with it.
And so the goddess said, "For each tear of mine that falls onto you, may you live another year. And even as your hair turns grey and your skin turns parched, may that year see you both dancing and singing, still in love with each other. And according to elves, that's how we came to be." But I think that's a bit far-fetched. That is a beautiful story, though. My love, are you tearing up? It's nothing. You're just really beautiful sometimes.
You're a born legend teller, Mr. Bayliss. That was an astonishing rendition of that story.
Yeah, that was epic. I'm not gonna look at rain the same way now.
No, it's just a silly legend. It's not silly at all. And you're right. The goddess is a lot better than your mother. Told you.
My history with rain is a lot simpler. I just really love it when it rains outside and you're all warm indoors.
Yeah, that's a very cozy feeling.
My bedroom, when I was a little girl, was on the top floor. So I could hear the rain fall at night when I was in my bed. It was great. I wish we lived in a world where everyone had that. A place to be safe while the rain falls outside. For sure.
That's true. A lot of people say, best day ever, and they stay inside, but they don't realize how much people are. Kitty! You've been stealing our stuff, haven't you? How do you fit into the rest of the story? Or maybe you're just a cat. Maybe a cat is just a cat, right? Oh, look. Here's at least another someone who's safe from the rain right now. Oof. That's a very wet little guy. Poor Gala. Did he just shake rain all over you? He did a little, but that's fine. He's a cute one.
What's he doing here, though? Is he your cat, Lyra?
Ah, no, he's been around a couple of times, stealing our stuff. I do remember seeing him a week or so ago. He's not any friendlier than he was then. Although, he's not especially aggressive either.
Maybe he's adopting this place. Wouldn't be the first. That's pretty much how you got high, too.
Now, that's an apt comparison. It seems that he might be looking for something, though. Or someone. If that's the case, he hasn't found them yet. He came by another time a few days ago and was actually quite helpful. But he didn't look settled then either. And there he goes. Very mysterious. What? I heard something. I feel like the cat is like a secret ending. Maybe if you get a perfect run, maybe something in the drawer will appear.
What did I miss?
What did I miss?
A cat, apparently.
Ah, yes, I saw it go. What was that about? We're not entirely sure. He has come by a handful of times, but it doesn't seem to stay very long or ask for anything. I was saying that he might be looking for someone. Ah, perhaps he is. In many traditions, cats are depicted as having special foresight. Messengers between worlds, so to speak. He may know something that we don't, or see something we can't see.
That's just what they want you to believe. Looking mysterious to get food and cuddles.
I was saying that reminds me of someone, actually. No comment. Uh-huh. Anyhow, what is that call about?
That was interior designer about the house. For some reason, he needed to know the exact size of my turntable, as well as whether I wanted walnut or oak floors. I just want floors I can walk on. Is that surprising? I thought you'd be more particular about decoration, I am particular in the sense that I want it to look good, but he's got no clue what to do to get there. But he's got no clue what to do to get there, says Gala. I mean, you've seen his car. It's not, peak design trends. That car served me right, thank you very much. I remember when a certain werewolf didn't want to try me around. I shouldn't have brought that up. Truce. Why don't you help Hyde with decorating then, Nayala? Why indeed? My job, time... Your job? Time? I see. Everyone's a critic, but the truth is, Gala has no understanding of color, material, or shape. I'm a lazy interior designer at best, but Gala is an interior designer's waking nightmare. Not true. I just go for functional things. That's what people say when they've got no taste. Yeah? Maybe my taste in vampires is the problem here. I think your taste in vampires is your one saving grace. Ugh. You guys sound like you're gonna be just fine. Indeed. Being like this, all together when it's dark and damp, and feeling good and safe and home. It's a pretty rare feeling in a kind of public place. I think the kinda is key here. As far as I can remember, this has never felt like a strange space to me. It's a place they're searching for. It's my space that I'm lucky enough to share with other people I like. I definitely feel the same way. Thanks for that, Leora. I'm glad that's how it feels to you. Our patrons' comfort has always been our priority. Goal very much achieved, and that, and also you all are alright. It sounds like everyone's gonna be busy with their own stuff for a while. But I can't wait to come back here and see your faces again. Whether in a week, or a month, or a year. I know it's gonna be a good time. This is all meta. He's telling us the game's ending. And we're gonna see episode 3 sometime. Cheers to that. Here. You're all welcome anytime, separately or together. And I am looking forward to hearing what you get up to. We'll definitely pop by to give you news, and to get fury remedies, and to listen in on the drama. We can't wait to welcome you back. That was to us, the audience. I think the cat is secret ending. I think the rain is over. And we've kept you up for a while already, Leora. Yeah, we should all use the dry spell to get back home. Consider the night cold. You go first, guys, or we'll be stepping on each other's toes. Alright. Good night, Leora. Good night. Good night, you two. Okay, like, if they do make a sequel, I really wish they kinda shake things up. It's living or dying by the writing. This entire game, the series so far, it lives or dies on its writing. If you're not into it, not worth playing. What is this, three-eyed ragpie?
Speaking of good night, good night.
Good night to you. Were you lurking this whole time? Thank you for 17 months.
I cannot believe in a month it'll have been 2 years since you all started supporting me. Thank you so much, Three-Eyed Magpie. I really hope to be better for everyone. I really hope so. Have a good night, Three-Eyed Magpie. Hope you're doing well. Take care and have a good night. I already said that already, right? Sweet dreams, Magpie. It's all coming together. We are also ending soon. Let's go, darling. Let's. Good night, Leora. Thanks again for being with us tonight and on other nights. No, thank you for everything, truly. Have a good rest, Leora. Will do. You guys have no idea how hungry I am right now in real life. Oh my god. I'm already thinking about what I want to eat. You guys coming? Yeah, just hold on the door. Just hold the door for me a second longer. Yeah, bye, Bay. What are you doing? I'm carrying you over the threshold, of course. Oh, that's another old-timey tradition, right? That's on the way into the home, not on the way out of the bar. I can do both. You're silly. Maybe, but I love you. I love you too. Bustling, busy, and a buzz. People whose thoughts I can hear almost as well as my own by now. Whose success and failures matter to me as much as my own. I suppose that's what it feels like. To have a chosen hive. All right. Chosen hive. All right, Tuesday, October 3. Oh, we still have more. That felt like an ending though. Epilogue. The Evening Whispers. Heir of American business royalty disowned over choice of wife. Wow. Is that... Oh, isn't that... I think that's Bailey's. Killer algae, the new invasive species. I wonder if this really is an Easter egg or like a homage or a reference to... It's probably a reference to Stray. Because in Stray, you know, killer algae was used to try and clean up the waste in the ocean. And then now, killer algae is the problem. Maybe that's gonna happen in episode 3. Fire director resigns in the wake of shocking leaks. Very nice. So we know then that the resistance movement started by Silver is doing its job. Now what? Tomoda chill. Stories. Myrtle. Having someone you can connect with, especially within the same industry, is really something that I'm glad for. Like Aqua. I think by the end of it, I'm in this industry for the love of it, and to keep having fun is the mindset I will keep moving forward. Nice. Silver is smiling. Lua. I guess this is like their same-day edit video. Married. Mr. Hyde. Oh, wow. He actually posted a picture done by Mr. Hyde. I guess Mr. Hyde was saying, you better post this picture. But look. Nice photo of Gala. Bailey's also sharing his wedding video, of course. But Bailey's gets 87 likes. Lua gets more likes. But it makes sense. It makes the feed a bit more organic. Alright, what's next now? We have their wedding photo. So we didn't get it complete. But I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think this is like 5 things we did correctly. Somehow, this feels like deja vu. Hey. Welcome, Officer Georgie. What's cracking? Aside from the thunder outside, that is. Yep. Deja vu. What? Nothing. Everything is fine. I have everything I need to avoid another blackout.
That's good news. You know, this weather has kind of grown on me.
Really?
Yeah. Not something I'd like to have forever, of course. But the thunder no longer sounds so angry to me.
Interesting. What does it sound like to you?
No idea.
Just not scary anymore. Anyway, I want to order something.
Perfect.
What would you like?
Make me whatever I ordered a couple weeks ago.
A couple of weeks ago,
Yeah, give or take. You were promoting a new tea selection at the time.
Good times.
I remember it had an interesting color. I'll take whatever you gave me that day.
Oh, shit. I know it's blue, right? Was it blue lightning? I don't think it's Dreamin' Blue. Aqua was for Aqua. Galaxy Minty was for someone else, I think. Oh, Flower Bed, maybe. An entire garden and a teacup, maybe. Blue Pea, Honey Mint. I think. Flower Bed. Wait, I don't think so. I don't think so. Whatever. Oh no, it's not. Here you go, officer. Not really what I ordered, I think. Oh, it isn't? You're right. I'm sorry. Yeah, well, you know what? I'll take it anyway. As long as it doesn't have milk in it. I see. Alright. I'm sorry once again. Does it have milk? Honey and mint. Okay. You alright? I feel like I've been making so many mistakes lately. Oh no, this is the ending we get. I wonder why.
Do you ever take a break?
When is the last time you closed up shop? I don't remember.
You should take a break.
Really? Close up shop when you can. Take a week off or something. I'll consider it. How are you, officer? How's work?
Work, huh? Well, it's only been a couple of days since I was here.
But I admit, a lot has happened. Oh?
Yeah, for starters. Word has spread that parking in Bourne Street is no longer safe.
Because of the vandalism?
Yeah. And I really don't want it to escalate, you know? I don't want the story of the street rewritten into something bad.
Makes sense. So what did you do?
What makes you think I did anything?
Just a guess.
Well, you're not wrong. The day after our last talk, I paid the old gnomes a visit and had a chat with him.
Oh? What did you talk about?
We talked about what could happen to them and the area due to the vandalism they committed. They are remorseful to a point because they're upset about what happened to the remains of their friend.
Right.
All they wanted was to create something memorable that would stay in everyone's mind. In one way or another.
Even in a bad way.
That's what I thought they were going for too. Turns out that's not the case. They just wanted to create something memorable. Something that gets everyone talking. But when I gave them a hypothetical scenario with rumors getting out of control, and how folks will spin the whole thing into something else, they are a bit stunned, honestly.
Is it because they didn't think of the consequences that far ahead?
That's right. I told them it could potentially lead to the street being closed because it would be deemed unsafe. Or maybe even rebuilt into something completely different, which would effectively erase all trace left of their friend. So they decided to stop right there, right then.
Interesting.
But, you know, I get their need to keep the memory alive. Even if what they did was a bit misguided. I understood. Still, what they did was not the way to go about it, And honestly, I'm still trying to wrap my head around all this. All this memory stuff. Shows that I, and the world probably, need to learn a lot more about fairy folk in general. I agree. So, what did you do next? Did you arrest them? Heh, no. All I did that day was chat with them. Because I wanted a clear picture on everything, including the old fairy market and all. I also shared the story about my grandpop. In the end, they said whatever I decide to do, they'll accept. So I went home. I see. You know, my daughter asked what happened. Now, since she gave me good advice on the case and everything, I told her the whole story. About the street, about the tree. Wow, that's really everything. Anyhow, after our talk, I guess she started looking into the fairy folks' history. And in one of those videos she did, I have no clue what to call them. They're videos of herself, packing orders while talking about stuff. Ah, I see. I reposted it on my Tomodachi a couple days ago. Yeah, I saw that post. Ah, I see. She basically talked to her viewers about what she learned in the video. About your case. No. Only things she has learned on her own. Got it. That's great, though. You never know. Maybe through her video, curiosity will spread. Get everyone wondering about this piece of disappearing history. You're right. Who knows what the future holds? I got an achievement, Tender Soul. The case is deeper than he thought. What? Lucas in the house, yo! Hey. What's up? And you, Pops, how goes it? All good. You're in high spirits, aren't you? Always. Anyway, Pops, what's shaking? I think I should be the one asking you that. What's with all the excess energy? You're right, and I probably should explain, but first... Dear Leora, may I put in an order? You may. Yaha! I'd like a blue pea latte with super cool latte art on top. Uh-oh. What the hell is blue pea latte? Blue. Milk. Aha! Blue pea latte. Latte art. This is the second time we're doing this. I never got a hang of it though. It's not smooth at all. Ah, okay, sorry. You gotta imagine you're pouring milk. So you're pouring, and then how they do it in the coffee shops, I don't even remember. And then they have like an etch, and then they like strike through it or something. Invert? What's invert? Like they make a leaf or something. I get it now. Okay, let's make it. I don't know what this could be. You interpret it yourself, Lucas. Done. A cup of blue latte with a masterpiece on it for you, sir. A masterpiece, eh? I like your confidence. Oh no, he took a picture of it. Anyway, cheers! Nice. Thanks, Leora. I guess he didn't like it. So what's up, kid? All's well, Pops. I'm waiting for the lady to arrive. Oh, so Mr. Yona's coming? Yep, she should be here soon. The last couple of days have been really intense for us. In fact, I didn't sleep at all until last night.
Oh, why?
Let's just say we've been busy cooking up stuff.
What? What is it?
I know you're a hustler, kid. Your schedule is probably not like everyone else's. But I hope you won't drag others into unhealthy habits unnecessarily. Although I know next to nothing about banshee biology.
Doesn't she do late night deliveries?
Oh?
Sometimes she does deliveries until morning.
Then never mind, kid. Forget everything I said earlier.
Whew. I was like, oh man, what stupid thing did I do this time?
Nah, I was just pulling your leg. You're both adults. I was just playing around as a nosy and annoying old guy. Still, it's good that you guys are talking. Especially considering what happened the first time you two met. Yeah, no kidding. That's what I mean by doing stupid things too. Sometimes I don't slow down enough to see the forest for the trees, you know?
It happens. As long as you're aware of it and take a step back from time to time.
Yep.
I guess these are the two new characters. So I guess we're ending on that, maybe. Welcome, Miss Riona.
Hello.
Lady, finally you're here. Good evening, miss.
Hi, everyone.
Was the traffic bad for you?
No, not at all. I had to deliver something before I came. That's why I'm a bit late. I apologize.
Nah, you're not late. I'm just early. Really deja vu. Would you like anything to drink?
Yes, please. I'd like a cup of mild coffee. Sweetened with a lot of honey, if you would.
Easy enough. That's what I used to order back in the day.
Really?
So what's really been happening with you two? This kid stayed up for days for something, apparently. Does that include you as well?
Yes, but those are just my regular working hours.
See? See? And I thought we were done talking about that, Pops. What the heck? Not done playing the role of annoying and nosy old guy, that's all. Jeez. Anyway, the truth is, me and the lady have been discussing the show's format. Oh, how goes it so far? We're almost there, right?
I think, yes. We've been discussing it quite intensely the past couple of days. We're at a point where things are beginning to take shape. But it's just not quite there yet.
But almost. That's why I've been staying up late, organizing all these ideas into a deck. We're making a new show proposal to pitch to my team. Are you two going to work together then?
In a way, yes. It is my intention to act as Lucas's guide to the city. I'm going to have him drive too sometimes.
Yeah. I don't want her to always drive me around, but I might need some time to get used to driving again. Is that okay?
Of course. My suggestion would be for us to drive across the Evergreen Point Bridge on days when there is less traffic, when the sun is out. It'll make you feel good, I'm sure of it.
Okay, let's do it. Anyway, so that's what's been happening. Meanwhile, I've been helping her find auditions.
I wasn't aware there were many ways to find audition leads online.
You still have to vet them though, because there are so many fakes out there. But I'll help you with that, don't worry. See, it really helps to have a team. It would be nice to have a team. I gotta find the right people.
Okay.
Well, sounds good, y'all.
I wish you the best of luck. Thank you. I might have to leave soon.
Huh? Why?
I haven't eaten anything substantial since this morning.
That's a weird arc those two have. Well, he's on hiatus because he was finding out what is the purpose of his show. I guess it kind of makes sense that they're both gonna work for a better representation for non-registered species. So they're gonna start with this format by driving and talking. And it kind of leverages their current skill set. And she's not done with opera yet because she was very uncompromising before. Like she wanted to do things the old way. You know, no connections, no help. Like talent will speak for everything, but let me tell you, you gotta know the right people. And you gotta work with the right people if you really want to make it. And that's something I'm still trying to work on. So they both compromised. He was able to find a way to work with his team to get to not always do what the fans want. In a way, he's like a streamer, right? And he wants to make content that matters to him. Because before, it was all about what the audience wants, So he was so afraid of pitching it to his team because he was worried his team would like say, no, that's not going to give us viewers. Don't do it. Because he got to that point of fame. And Ryono's on the very opposite, where she's like, that's cheating. That's like, talent will get me where I am, but no. Oh, word? Let's go then.
Ah, you can stay. I'll just go for a quick bite and come back.
Nah, let's just go. We're partners, right? Besides, we still have a lot of things to discuss.
Ah, you're right. Okay, if you're fine with it. I think it's time for us to go. I mean, for me.
Roger that. Let's get going then. See you later, Pops. Good luck with everything. It's just kind of weird how he wanted me to pass on like a business card to her, his number basically, so he could apologize. He slipped into her DMs. I don't know. I guess there's a way of doing it without being creepy. I know, business, right? I don't think he means any ill intent. You too. Bye, Leora.
See you again soon.
Goodbye. So, it's you and me now.
Nothing wrong with that. I have to go soon though. Judy calls.
Ah, okay. Nah, he wasn't a fan. He was just like, yo, you're having problems getting famous? Here's my card. I'll hook you up with auditions and I'll help you out, which really helps. If you watch Oshinoko, which I really highly recommend, Oshinoko is very insightful with things like that because it's very topical and it's very current. I know it's mostly about the idol industry, sure, but they also like giving great insight into how the film industry works, how the entertainment industry works, how creatives kind of work in general, streamers, influencers, and they like give real nuggets of wisdom and insight. And true enough, it's like, let's say you're starting out as an idol band. What should you do to really get exposure? Collaborate with a big streamer who'll put you on their platform and vouch for you. That's how you'll get your initial flood of people, among other tactics and ways to go about it. So it's really something you really can't do on your own. Like, so far, I'm just on my own, which is why we haven't really grown very quickly. And also kind of makes me wonder sometimes, am I doing anything wrong? And I can see my shortcomings as a streamer, as a content creator. And, I just hope one day I'll be able to work with the right people and make the right stuff that I feel is great for me as Tabletop Cinema. And I hope that people will be able to enjoy it. Because I do want to give more to you guys. I always feel like I'm never doing enough. So I try. So I just really hope whoever is here, thank you so much for being here still, almost 2 years down the road, and for supporting us despite us feeling like we're really not giving enough value to all of you. But hey, that's just my problem. We're gonna grow. We're gonna keep at it. I never expected to be here 2 years later. So hey, that's amazing. Thanks to you all. Georgie has to go soon. Sure. But what is this? A plot twist? Oh, okay. Now we know it's going to end. Freya was basically Lucas in the first episode. But she was not present for the whole game. They excused her as she went on a trip somewhere, but In episode 1, Freya, I think she's a writer, she would always be here. She would always be here she was your anchor point, actually, in terms of bouncing off dialogue. She was a device, in a way, a writing device to get more out of these people. And I see now that the way their storytelling has evolved in this case, yes, it's very slice of lifey. Don't expect like a big overarching plot about the end of the world or whatever. It's not. It's about the lives of these people, which is why it's hit or miss. But I can see now, I don't know if it is their intent, but in episode 1, they relied so heavily on Freya to give us a familiar face and a way to get to know the initial cast. And now in episode 2, they brought back most of the old cast and they started setting them up with different relationships and using them and getting to know them simply through their relationships and interactions with people they haven't set up before. Because, yeah, we got introduced to the initial cast, but for example, in episode 2, it's only this episode that they meet for the first time. So it's interesting. I can look back at this maybe down the road and see it's so hard to do slice of life. Honestly, I do not write slice of life because I find it very, 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 very boring on paper. But when I actually watch slice of life, I get so into it. And it's true. It's relatable. But for some reason, I still can't get over the fact, as a writer, I can't get over the fact that I feel like if I write about my own experiences, for example, if I write about this struggling streamer or whatever, and then I put together all that, I find it so utterly boring to write. Like, I would never write that. And yet, it would be a story that some people might find interesting. So, it's just like, it's a weird thing about this whole thing. I'm enjoying this game. But would I write this game? Hell no. I would never write something like this. Because I find it so boring. But then I'm having so much fun actually experiencing someone else who wrote slice of life. And I just have to accept that. Zen, thank you so much for being here and for lurking and your care packages. Thank you always. Good night. Hope you're able to relax whatever you were doing. I find that this game is also very relaxing. And I feel like we are about to wind down. It's good to see Freya though. Freya was the first person we met in episode 1. I think. Though I totally forgot what her story was. Aside from being a writer. And I think okay, I get it. I remember. She was using the cafe people and their stories as inspiration for her stories. I never imagined what her voice would be though. I don't know. Hello, Leora. How are you? Freya. Hey, Miss Green Hair. Hey, officer. Long time no see. I heard you've been going around the world, huh? Around the world is a bit much. But I've been somewhere. I'm glad to see you here, Freya. Well, as much as I'd like to say in chat, Judy calls. Aw, that sucks. I missed you. Well, see you later then, Georgie. Yeah. Don't forget to tell Leora the truth, okay? What? Oh, I think she did lie to us the first time. Huh? Later, Leora. I will. What lie? What lies? PCG tournament just to de-stress, now bedtime. Work is BS. Oh, no problem. Don't be sorry about it. We're here to help you unwind and make you feel better, and I hope we've been able to do that. Thank you so much for being here, Zen. Take care. Hope your dreams help you de-stress even more. Good night. Okay, what is this? Is it a big lore drop? Let me move over there. She looks a bit older.
So, my buddy, my pal, my good friend, Leora, what's up?
Why didn't you tell me you were coming?
Before you start blaming me, it was a last minute thing. Even I didn't know I'd be back so soon.
So, what makes you return sooner than expected?
Well, I'll tell you after a drink. Hey, do you remember my very first order ever? No, I don't! What do you expect? Why would he do this to me, game? How many years ago was that? When did I play Coffee Talk? Before the pandemic.
Espresso?
Oh, okay, the game remembered for us. I was so pressured. Yep, you have a good memory. The first time I was here, it was raining as hard as it is now. I thought nothing was open anymore, until I saw your shop. Your espresso was one of the best coffees I've ever had. Thank you. One espresso for me, please. Here you go, Freya. A cup of triple shot espresso for you. Great! Again, this deep aroma and such stellar flavors. Thanks. So, mind telling me why Officer Georgie said what he said? Which part? Something about telling me the truth? Well, about that. Okay. I'm leaving for a writer's residence soon. And it's really, really far away. What? I know. It is impulsive. It is something I did on a whim. I know. Me and my old buddy sent the application form like last month, not really expecting anything. But we got accepted. And somehow, it's for this year's rotation. Which means I need to pack and get ready real soon. It's not a scam, is it? Of course not. How long is it going to be? I don't know. Probably a few months. But I might try to keep traveling after that. Okay. Leora? Are you sad? Nope. Don't be sad while I'm gone, okay? I said I'm not sad. Aww. Anyway, tell me what's been happening all this time I've been gone. There should be a lot of juicy stories waiting for me, right? Oh, you have no idea. Spill it. Everything. Alright. So it started around 2 weeks ago. Is she just like the writer's stand-in or something? Oh no! Aqua's working on her game while Myrtle helps from time to time. They're a good team. Is this the ending we get? Obviously this isn't the best ending. Apparently they're different endings. Silver and Amanda's trip took them quite a bit further than they expected. And Pearl appears in a number of their selfies from London, Sydney, and the Mongolian steppe. Hyde's reputation as a dreamy, sensitive wedding photographer spread around all of Seattle. And Gala is fond of qualifying him in those exact terms to Hyde's obvious displeasure and secret joy. Lou and Bailey's bought a little house with large windows, a small garden, and an extra bedroom. Bailey's has been using it as a workspace, but it stands ready to fulfill a whole other function when the time is right. Rachel didn't end up releasing anything on time. It's because it's our fault. We didn't give her enough drinks. Even though she's slightly discouraged, she won't give up and will keep working on it. I think this is the consequences of not giving them the good drinks. Riona and Lucas often come to the coffee shop after his driving lessons to discuss a variety of topics.
Looks like they're taking it slow and planning things carefully as they match up their working schedules. Fortunately, the vandalism ended before the rumors could worsen. Because it's easy to get high with George. Sometimes a lone officer can be seen placing flowers where the dead tree once stood. Aww. See, Georgie's easy to get the drinks for. So, in memoriam, Muhammad Famia Hasni, we who love you. Writers, Junki Pachi and Anna Winterstein. Narrative designer, Junki Pachi. My favorite segment from this, though, was the storytelling of Bailey's. Like, that is just so well written. That is such a good story for which kind of like underlined, I guess, the themes that this game was trying to, tackle. But yeah, it's super slice of life, just cozy time and coffee talk. I guess we missed out. We just couldn't we didn't do anything for the Nekomimi, Rachel. We failed on all her drinks, so we got the worst ending for her. She didn't get to release a single. That's what I'm guessing. So, I mean, if I ever feel like it, it's just, you can always go back, make the drinks for these people, and get their what Konami. Why is Konami related here? Maybe they published the game in Japan. Localization, Warlocks. So, yeah, Georgie, of course, was so easy because he spells out what he wants. I guess we missed out on one, though, but I think we got him enough drinks that we got the ending with him, like, paying respects to the lost memory. I like that arc for him. But yeah, it's one of those things. You really, these kinds of games, you just have to be able to care about the characters, because if you don't, well, you don't. Honestly, the first coffee talk, I mean, I enjoyed it, but it wasn't really that engrossing for me either. It was a good palate cleanser, but not like a major, it didn't leave me with a major impact or anything. But it's just nice to just relax, And I did care about these people. I did care about the characters mostly. I wish I just remembered more about them from the first game. Huh? Uh-oh. And what was it, that cat? I'm pretty sure the cat's like a secret ending. Okay, the new character. The cover character. Miss Riona. Hello again.
Hello. I dropped something here a long time ago, so I'm here to get it.
Oh? What item was it? Shoot! It is the... How could we keep the item if someone kept stealing it? The cat! I think the cat was stealing the items.
It's fine. I've got it. It was right under this seat.
Oh. Really?
Huh. I always made sure to check everything before closing, too.
What?
There are times when we simply miss things.
Why is your text blue? I'm scared.
There are times when we simply miss things. Particularly if it is a task that we have performed numerous times.
That's true.
I guess it's a sign.
Oh, these are hints, I guess, for a better playthrough. I guess it's a sign for me to double check everything.
It may or it may not be. I have a feeling you will find something of interest either way. There is even the possibility of gaining a complete understanding of everything. Or everyone.
Are you in charge of the storms? Pardon? I didn't quite catch that.
Have a good evening, Leora.
Oh, okay. Have a safe trip, Miss Riona. Huh. That's a game telling you didn't get a good ending. Oh well, looks like no one else is coming in tonight. Might as well go check on... Oh, what was that? What is that? That sounded like it came from inside the drawer. What? What the... The missing items, they're here. But they vanished a while ago. Now, what is really going on? You have now seen part of the image, but there are still many details to discover. What? Anyway, that concludes our first playthrough. What achievements are there? How do we keep track of it? Question mark. Provide Riona with poor service until she no longer visits the coffee shop. Oh my god, you can actually get that? She stops visiting the coffee shop. Give Lucas's contact info. Or the fidget spinner to Rachel. Hey, we did this! Oh, to Rachel. Rachel isn't feeling creative at all. You failed to inspire Rachel with your drink. God damn it. Aqua and Myrtle didn't get to make up because we also didn't give them good drinks. So can you just like load the days? Oh no, I can't exit. No! But, well, I mean, if you are curious about playing this game yourself, there is more to it. But it is 6 a.m. Sorry, it is 3 a.m. and we've been at it for 6 hours, but I'm pretty okay with my first playthrough. Obviously, I wish we could have seen everything, but we tried. But I think most of it, we did most of it. See, this also reminds you what we've done already. These things, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you can load a game. You can load it. You can load the day. Okay. The star means this is the day you're on. And you can go achievement hunting, and I don't know how to get perfect ending for all. I don't know if to play it from the beginning, maybe not. Anyway, I'll figure that out in case I want to visit this place again. But that is Coffee Talk episode 2. Hopefully you found the characters interesting. I do recommend going through the first one if you do have the time. But hopefully next Tuesday we'll have something a bit more exciting lined up. Either if we want to go visual novel again, the next one I would play is Huntress. But if it's not a visual novel, we can think about something else. But our next stream will be on Thursday, I believe. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, we will be concluding our first playthrough of Final Fantasy 16. Oh, yeah, I mean, like, if we do play a visual novel next Tuesday, I will play The Huntress. If we do not play a visual novel, I still don't know. Like, I don't know what other game I'd like to play for now. Like, I'm in the mood to play The Huntress. So that's tentatively what we're going to play next week. Next Tuesday, it's another visual novel. We're going to play The Huntress. And that's what we have to look forward to. So thank you everyone for being here. It is such a chill, relaxing time. This is a very, a very warm and heartwarming thing. And it's always great. Like, the game resonated with you very deeply. I'm really looking forward to hearing about that. And from what I remember, it is also... I get confused sometimes. Was this also created in Ukraine? I remember you're talking about a visual novel that was made there. I might be wrong. The Silent Huntress. Okay. And it was also made in Ukraine. So I'm interested to see something from Ukrainian writers and developers. I've never played... Well, no, I have. I played Metro. So I have played a few Ukrainian games. I just never knew they were from Ukraine. So it's good to be more aware of this. So we'll be playing The Silent Huntress as our next visual novel if I'm in the mood for visual novel next week. So that's what we're doing next week. And you say we might be able to finish it in one sitting, right? But I will be reading everything. So please bear with me. Because I know a lot of people just keep me in the background, so I like reading. So it's kind of like an audiobook, I guess. It also helps you practice reading better. It also helps you practice my speech better for when we start doing other content. And it has helped me, honestly. Like, streaming for almost 2 years, I'd like to think that I am a better speaker and performer in a way. So we'll see. 93 minutes and you're a very fast reader. One stream, you're right. So maybe a few hours, since of course reading it is slower. But of course we're gonna take our time about it and we're gonna experience it in full. So that is The Silent Huntress. For those who don't know what it is this. It is a visual novel in a genre of a dark fairy. Oh, that's a wrong. Sorry. Again, I have to keep shifting it around. There. The Silent Huntress is a visual novel in the genre of a dark fairy tale with choices and different endings. Not only the development of events will depend on your choices, but also the conclusions that the main character makes about her life and the world around her. So we have choices and consequences, which I'm looking forward to. And it looks like it's right up my alley with the whole fantasy vibes and genre and everything. But for now, I'll see you all for Final Fantasy 16. We're going to finish that. I will not be seeing you there, Bonebreaker, because you also have to finish it yourself. I will drop by your streams though, because I do want to get your thoughts as the major moments happen. But we'll see the others on Final Fantasy 16 this coming month. And perhaps Bonebreaker will see you again. I'll either see you on your stream or I'll see you on Tuesday here for, tentatively, most likely, The Silent Huntress. So thanks everyone for being here. It just felt like such a nice cozy stream. Coffee talk isn't something a lot of people really watch, of course on Twitch, but it just made me realize, I'm just so grateful that I have regular faces coming in, just like coffee talk, just people coming in, and it's always heartwarming whenever I see you all there. So thank you for your presence. Your presence is enough, and it just helps keep me going. So for anyone who may be lurking, and the raiders who came in on Ponder, again, thank you, Ponder, for the raid. I always appreciate your raids. I don't deserve it, but thank you so much. For anyone who may be lurking, if you enjoy this content and want to keep up with the rest of our channel, please do consider hitting us up on YouTube, Instagram, and Twitter, and clicking that follow button as well. It really does help us a lot. Help us out a lot. We're almost at our 310 follower mark. It'll be great, and hopefully more. So, and our Discord, of course, is also open 24/7. I know a lot of people have Discords, but hey, it will be a future. We hope to continue growing, so stay tuned. That's all I got for you today. Vano, a Bonebreaker. I'll see you all another day. You guys take care now, and as always, welcome to the table. Have a good one, and take care. Bye-bye.
you.